Passport Cartel. Ronin the Traveler. I'm in the building. It's that Passport pulpit. Take notes. Yeah, welcome to the Passport pulpit. Flying out smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the Passport pulpit. Cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruise it. Ronin the Traveler, truth when I spit it. This that fly life, real game, now listen. Land in the tropics, breeze in my fitted. Whole vibe different, no stress when you live it. Women looking fine, but the game stay the same. If you don't peep signs, then you only got you to blame. Keep your head cool, yeah, play it like a boss. A smile ain't free, every move got a cost. Cartel worldwide, we move with precision. Ain't no vacation if you losing your vision. Yeah. Welcome to the Passport pulpit, flying out smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the Passport pulpit. Cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruise it. Round in the trailer, truth when I spit it. It's that fly life, real game, now listen. Don't trick all your pesos, don't sip every lie. Don't trust every angel with that look in the eye. Some play for your pocket, some play for your soul. If you know your worth, then you stay in control. We live for the freedom, not the foolish moves. From DR to Brazil, see the Passport grooves. Stay loyal to yourself, yeah, stack what you earn. You can fly around the world, but you still gotta learn. This that Brotherhood talk, not the Netflix show. We the Passport Cartel everywhere we go. I'm Ronin the Traveler, I spit it how it is. Protect your peace, protect your chips, protect your biz. Welcome to the Passport pulpit, flying out smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the Passport pulpit. Cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruise it. Ronin the Traveler, truth when I spit it. This that fly life, real game, now listen. Yeah, this ain't just travel, it's a lifestyle. The world's bigger than your block. Passport Cartel, Ronin the Traveler. From the pulpits to the palm trees. Preach.
Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear you, brother. Man, I want to give a shout out to all you guys in here, man. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Man, sometimes I don't know if you can hear me or not. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Glad you brothers. All right, y'all can hear me, man. And I'm gonna open it up too. Just wanna, man, before we even get started with anything, man, let's give our brother right here, man, a rest in peace. Now, look, I'm showing my age. Give me 1 second, man. Show him, brother. Let me tell you, I was a little kid when he was out, but man, I remember this. But I always like to give, honor to our brothers, man, our fallen brothers, especially guys like this who brought joy to the community. Man, that brother had some good songs. Now, Avery, I know you're a little too young. Some of you brothers, I was even young when this came out, but man, it takes two to make a thing go right. Boy, I remember hitting them skating rings and all that. Look, man, we used to go to a skating ring out in Kendall, Louisiana. Man, fool stole my Jordans. Remember that, man. So, man, salute to that brother right there, man. Real cat, And look, this guy died at 59 years old, bro. This is why staying on your purpose and travel is so important to us as men, bro. You don't know when your last day gonna be. So, man, we definitely gotta grind harder than do what we need to do. So, man, salute to this brother here, man. He was a rider, man. For all you older guys like me, y'all know. Salute to that brother, man. Salute. Fallen soldier. And much love. And much love to all you guys, man. I appreciate it. Man, we got 16 here already, man. Y'all better hit that like button. Hit the like button. It means a lot. And man, who in the building, man? Got the boys in here, man. You right, man. All right, Peter Rob Bass. Joy, pump it up, Jane. All that stuff was some good stuff, man. Good. That was a solid guy, man. We got brother Gary in the building getting my implants in Santiago, man. That's what's happening. Dude, I'll be back. I think I'm going to Santo Domingo after June 1st, and I'm gonna definitely spend some time back in Santiago. Great place, man. Man, look, that's how you do it, brother Gary. That's what you do it. We got brother Ken in the building, and man, we already, man. I appreciate the super chat, brother. In America, yes, overseas, yeah, bro. Look, that's what's happening, bro. I appreciate the super chat, but Brandon in this joke, man, brother Petey in here, bro, Pete Product, bro. You doing good with that music, man, but. Dude, man, first thing I want to hit on too, bro. Let's look at this in Colombia. They got old boy right here. What's his name? Redbeard?
Popular influencer Redbeard was denied entry into Colombia. Guys, what is taking place here in Colombia continues to develop right in front of our eyes. This is the latest influencer that was either deported or just not allowed to ever make his way into the country. Report is saying that he flew in from Miami, attempted to come into Bogota, was immediately detained and deported.
Man,
or denied entry, however you want to say it. But you know, dude, if you know who he is,
Colombia ain't playing. So, and I'm gonna finish this. But you know, when you're using other people's content on YouTube, so you don't get a strike, you got to give commentary on things like that. But dang, and look, I don't even know this cat. I done saw him on things and here and there, but I don't know him. I never watched any of his videos, but he wasn't allowed in the country, man.
And you know, if not, his whole message and his content is around like, hey, leave the United States, get your passport, let me show you how to get women here. He's with a new woman every single day, right? He promotes being.
Now look, that'll get you. Now that whole thing, like, and I tried it, bro. I was on the phone with a YouTuber yesterday telling him that he's one of these cats that show a lot of mangoes in the videos with him. I'm like, you might want to be careful with that. I'm like, I don't tell grown men what to do. You can do whatever the hell you want. But if these countries are changing, man, and salute to the chat. These countries are changing. And all it takes for somebody to see your videos and see you with a different chick every night, and they're going to say you promoting cheek clapping. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful with it.
Being able to be like almost like, you know, not attractive or ugly in your country and get tens here, right? You know, his posts are oftentimes, you know, wants to show him being able to kiss girls and be with girls, partying with girls. And obviously, Colombia has made it pretty clear that we don't want to see that anymore. We don't want to be part of that anymore. And if you are promoting that in any type of manner, you will not be in this country. And they continue to show us that they mean business.
Now, look, here's another thing going on in Colombia. And, you know, so Colombia is trying to change their image. Same things happening in like Sosua. But in Colombia, they got dudes, bro, in the travel space calling migration on other men. This is real talk. I know a few guys who got banned from Colombia not because they doing anything wrong, really, but other people are calling in to migration, giving the guys their paperwork. Bro, it's diabolical out here in these streets, man. These cats, bro. The travel space, and I don't want to start preaching. I don't want to do, but the travel space used to be a good thing, bro. These weirdos them got in the space, bro. These are agents of chaos that them got into the travel space, man. I deal with these cats in my WhatsApp group. Dudes try to take on the WhatsApp group, bro. They are hell bent on seeing other men like tore down. It's just got dudes just like that, bro. Before we get to, let me give you guys an example. When I was young, bro, we used to have these like dances and stuff, and everybody go to dance. You know the little stuff people go dance and stuff. And after the dance, cats would go to the game. I mean, they go to restaurants, go do stuff, and it'd be cool. Brothers out there chilling. And guess who coming? The agent of chaos. The goddamn agent of chaos always comes. Next thing you know is fight, police out there, and we gotta leave. That's that. Somebody of them got arrested, and this the kind of thing. The travel space was the space that I thought that this wasn't going to happen to. But you know what, bro? Two things I found now. Ninjas go follow us. Y'all call them passport pookies, whatever you want. They're going to follow us, and women are going to follow us. That's just it. Because you know why they follow you? Because you're the leadership. A lot of the real cats who's moving around doing their thing are good, solid men. They got businesses. They out here doing it. They're working hard. They building. And that's why people follow you. people are gonna follow you. But some people are so low vibrational. When they follow you, they bring chaos with them. You ever met people like that just chaos just follow them? That's just what it is, bro. I was dating a chick like that, and this part of what we talking about. Beautiful girl, but her whole life was shit. Everything about this, look, besides her beauty and her booty, everything else about her was out of control. And when I came into her world, that messed me up, bro. I spun around in the world with my damn self. My mama told me one time, "Boy, I don't even recognize you no more. What the hell? Where my son at?" I was around here looking, didn't she? So, bro, this part of this whole thing, man. And I know we're gonna get to the show, but just wanted to say that. Wanted to play honor to the brother Rob Bass, because he was a real one, man. That just bring back good memories, man. But let me hit these super chats before I forget them. Then, you know, brothers get mad with me. Brother Gary, man, I appreciate the 500 Dominican pesos, getting them implants done. Shout, that brother gonna have that smile on y'all. Look, y'all better watch. Hide your girl. Gary gonna show y'all. Shout out to that brother, man. Bro, ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen, women upgrade themselves all the time. Women always upgrading themselves. Dudes will get mad with you. You say, "Well, look, I'm going to get my hair, go get my hair." Oh man, you got to go get your hair. See, that's buffoonish behavior. Whatever you got to do to make yourself better, who cares, bro? No, that's what I'm saying. That's what a lot of the problem is with a lot of the brothers. They care too much about what other brothers are doing. You know what I'm saying? That's where a lot of problems, especially in the WhatsApp groups and all that. Cats start, like, if a dude say, "Well, I'm going to Sasua." "Why you going to Sasua?" "You need to be over here." And I put this in the Facebook group. Cats be out here travel gang banging. You know, I'm like, did you gang banging? Man, you go where you gonna be happy, you know? And look, speaking of Sasua, let me just say this, man. A lot of people are definitely upset about Sasua, and it ain't even the brothers. This is the crazy thing. A lot of it is white cats, but my neighbor, he's from Holland. This dude is so upset with the way Sasua is changing. I mean, a lot of them are he was telling me a lot about the history of Sasua. He been in Sasua like 35 years, something like that. So he was telling me, man, they done sold us out. They trying to make Sasua Miami. I'm like, dude, ain't nothing you can do as a foreigner to change anything in these countries. So that's what I always tell guys, man, just enjoy yourself, do your thing. But shout out to my brother on T-Mac. T-Mac, I appreciate the support, brother. You always come through doing your thing. And I appreciate everybody that's in here, man. But look, man, let's get to what I was talking about, dude. Man, dudes are definitely, well, I got one more comment I want to hit, brother, hit. Yeah, especially Lakefront. Yeah, no, I'm back in the night. Bruh, look, where's Jimmy? I don't know if you used to go to Club Rumors and all them places, man. New Orleans was the shit back in the 90s, man. Look, you take away the murders and all that stuff. I think we was the #1 murder capital back then. I ain't bragging. That's terrible. But other than that, it was a good place. It was really the chocolate city. Man, we had a good, those were the good days. Now it's a lot different, man. The neighborhood I grew up in now, man, it don't look nothing like it. I tried to bring my daughters around one day to show them where I lived at. I was like, this is where I come from. This was terrible through here. I went through there. It was completely different. My daughter was like, it looked pretty good. Like, I was, yeah, it ain't look like this, but yeah, man. But look, brothers are tired. And look, this is the crazy part. Yeah, New Orleans was, bro. It was. Look, it's still crazy, bro. New Orleans, look, since I've been back, I've been staying between New Orleans and Baton Rouge. I got family in New Orleans, family in Baton Rouge. Been staying in both places until I leave. It's raw, bro. It's raw out here, bro. These cats, these dudes need daddies, and the women are complaining about the cats that these are your seeds. You don't want us with them, dude. You don't want us to have them. Got another super chat from the brother. Man, I appreciate that. Just got my implants in Turkey, 8,500 for a month. They provide. Oh, I get the provider fatigue is real. I just tell them that no or ghost them. That's real. Look, brother, you hit it, and I appreciate the $5 super chat. Let me tell you, I recently met a cool chick since I've been back. I met her in the Rouse's supermarket here. Look, bro, I'm one of them dudes. I see a chick. And I holler at her if she look good enough. You know, I do this in Dominican Republic. And Bravo in Santo Domingo, right there in Piantini. I'm betting straight up, bro. Home runs. That place there, I met some of the most beautiful family-oriented women. And I know a lot of you guys that stay in the Piantini area and that stay in Santo Domingo can probably attest to this. That place right there is full of beautiful women, and you can definitely find you a rider there. Got another super chat right here. So yeah, Kalo K started my channel in Santa Domingo. Yeah, man. That's good, man. Let me know, man. You can jump on with me, man. That's how. See, that's the thing, bro. We can help each other, but cats, they like. I try to tell dudes, you ain't got to compete against people. Shout out Miguel. What happens is this. Look, dudes will hate. I had a guy in Santo Domingo hating on me when I started my channel. I don't know why. Never had nothing against the brother. But here's the thing: what guys got to understand. You starting a channel in Santo Domingo, I help you, you help me. Because what happened when you put a video out on Santo Domingo, other people watch it, YouTube will recommend them my video too. So that's how we help. Like, but black people, bro, we got that. I tell y'all, bro, we got that Highlander syndrome. There can only be one. Man, you like Kevin Hart? I like Cat Williams. You like Mike Epps? I like this. That's how we think. We can't think. You like Dominican Republic? Oh, I'm Colombia. I'm like, damn, dude, why you can't go to both places and get with all the chicks? That's the way I rock with it. I'm not trying to compete with nobody. I'm trying to help them. Like I'm trying to help you. You know what I'm saying? Because trying to compete against your own, no other group does that, bro. These other groups, bro, white Latinos, they work together. Bro, I saw this down here where my mom stands since I've been back, dude. The Latinos, and shout out to my Latino brothers, they done took over the whole damn neighborhood. When I went to the Dominican Republic, right? When I went back and came first, there was one food truck. There was one Mexican food truck, right? Dude, now there's like 8 of them. They done bought the whole corner stores. They changing the game that fast while we sitting here completing with each other about who's this and who's that. Other people dominate us. So the reason why that happened in our community is part of the fatigue I'm talking about. Part of the dating fatigue is we're not the ones running. And like, look, let me show you guys a video. And women know this stuff too. Look, check this out.
No longer providing for women who don't want to take care of them. The whole purpose of a man protecting a woman is so that she can take care of him. Why would he pay for some useless shit that's not going to help him, not going to heal him, not going to listen, not going to be accountable, just in the way?
Yeah, listen to what this woman's, she cooking with that.
Men are no longer providing for women who don't want to take care of them. The whole purpose of a man protecting a woman is so that she can take care of him. Why would he pay for some useless shit that's not going to help him, not going to heal him, not going to listen, not going to be accountable, just in the way?
Man, look, that's 100% fact. Why would any one of us take care of these chicks out here for nothing? You get absolutely nothing. And look, I was getting into a little thing since I've been back. I met a chick at the Rouse's supermarket. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Sister looked good. I approached her. And look, in the store, she was kind of, she was cool. She wasn't trying to blow me off, and she was talking to me a little bit. And I was just like, look, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't no weirdo. I ain't no creep, but I think you're beautiful. Just want to tell you that. She smiled, whatever. Then when we go out, after that, she ain't say too much. But we go out because she's right behind me. She said, I got a white BMW. Now she want to talk. And look, I did, and this is crazy. Now, you know me, bro. I don't let pork chops go to waste. I tell Cat, I did get the number, start talking with her, all this stuff. Man, I'm going to tell you something. Within 2 weeks, this woman was telling me all her damn problems. And just off the top. Hey, bro, she worse than Dominican. You know what this woman told me, bro? This is real talk. She told me, look, if you want to sleep with me, this woman tells me, if you want to sleep with me, I need $1,200 because I got to pay my house note. You hear this? This diabolical. I'm like, oh, hell no. I'm going to give you $1,200. Now, she look good. I ain't going to lie. She look good. But you ain't look that good. I'm like, and I told her, I said, Ma, look, I live in Dominican Republic. Women like you grow from trees. I ain't about to give you no $1,200. This is the thing. So listen to this woman here. So this made me think about this.
All women today are basically prostitutes. Even if you're married, you're a prostitute.
Do you think women these days really are into sex?
They're
Check
not.
this
They're
out.
into what sex can bring them, which is the money, the bling, all the fun trips, the surgeries, the makeup, the clothes.
Now think what I just told you. The woman wanted me to clap, but she wanted me to give her $1,200 because she put it a different way. She ain't just say for trade it off like that. She was telling me like, if you want to be with me, I got you. And look, I understand everything is transactional. A lot of stuff, I'm a grown ass man. I know how things work, but $1,200, come on, man. I don't even know you like that.
Clothes, everything they can put on the gram. So they do it because they know. I think all women today are basically prostitutes. Even if you're married, you're a prostitute.
But even if you're a prostitute, can you still be into sex, though?
I don't think most women are into sex, to answer your question. At the end of the day, I don't think women are into sex. You're right, Keith. Yeah. They're not. They're in it to to satisfy your itch so they can get what they want. But in the end, they don't want to have it. They want to get the marriage bill, pop off the child so they can get the bag secured, and then they're retired.
Bruh, listen, that woman, listen to what I'm going to play it again. Shout out to the super chat. Man, I appreciate that. I'm a new subscriber, something for the building church fund, man. I appreciate that, man. I definitely, church in the building, man. I definitely appreciate that. But listen to what this woman said. It hit different coming from a woman, this fatigue. And this is why cats are getting their passport. And this is why people hate anybody in the passport movement. They hate you, bruh. They hate your guts. Listen.
I think all women today are basically prostitutes. Even if you're married, you're a prostitute.
Do you think women these days really are
into sex?
They're not. They're into what sex can bring them, which is the money, the bling, all the fun trips, the surgeries, the makeup, the clothes, everything they can put on the gram. So they do it because they know. I think all women today are basically prostitutes. Even if you're married, you're a prostitute.
But even if you're a prostitute, can you still be into sex, though?
I don't think most women are into sex, to answer your question. At the end of the day, I don't think women are into sex. You're right, Keith. Yeah. They're not. They're in it to to satisfy your itch so they can get what they want.
And look, am I saying you can't find a woman who really like you, who really think you're a solid cat? I'm not saying that at all. You got women that'll like you, whatever, but damn, they gonna want something to do. They all want something. So I always tell guys, man, like, look, the brother was telling me this where this whole stream even come from, man. A brother was telling me, he was like, Ron, man, I got on the dating site and every woman I've been talking to in the Dominican Republic asking me for money, man. And it got me in this thing, bro, where I'm upset. I'm like, why are you upset? He like, because I'm dealing with these women over here in the United States and I don't want to date them no more. And and the women I'm talking to in DR, they want the same thing. I'm like, dude, guess what? You ain't got to get him shit. You don't have to give them nothing. If a woman asks you, brothers got this provider mindset. A lot of us have this where we always trying to protect the woman and we trying to provide. Like we feel like we just have to. Brothers don't realize that, dude, you just need to take care of your damn self. You just have to. I had to do this. Look, but real talk. When my kids left the house and I was at the house by myself and me and my chick had split, I went through a phase where I was kind of like that, where I was like a soldier without a mission. I was at the house by myself with a fucking dog, and I don't know what to do. This before I had a passport and all that. I didn't know what to do with myself. And a lot of men are like that, bro. They lonely. They don't have no friends. They don't know what the hell to do. And I was in that position, and that's what made me first. When my boy was telling me, man, we need to go overseas. And I'm glad that I went to Santo Domingo, even though he didn't come. He wind up deleting himself over a woman. You talking about fatigue. Imagine, bro, and God forbid, man. That was my dude. But this cat deleted himself over a woman. I'm talking about well below average. And I'm just telling you the truth. This woman, if my boy E would have just pushed a little while longer, bro, he could have came to Santo Domingo with me and found him a freaking dime. His whole life would have changed. But this dude sit there and took himself out of the game for a woman who was running behind some ninja that was in Angola. That's some nasty work. Man, we got 172 in the building. Hit the like button. It don't cost you nothing. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. Let any brother that want. I gotta see your face and know who you are, because brothers on some weird stuff now, bro. I can't. It's a shame. I can't trust people no more, bro. You just can't trust people to come on a platform and be real. Man, brother be showing their cakes and all. And cats on some weird. Man, y'all cats is weirdos, man. Cats, man. So it's weird, man. Shout out to my brother for being more between the young ends, the young teens, the young teen taking over. Oh yeah, man. Everybody being entitled. I'm done. I'm counting down the days to my settlement club. I'm heading to the Sioux in October. Yeah, bro. Listen, Sosua is changing. I like it the way it is. Some people, I'm not talking about this from a business standpoint, because business are definitely suffering. But here's the thing: I tell people, even you go anywhere on the North Coast, and I definitely appreciate the 499 super chat. You're a real cat, and I appreciate you for being a member. I talk to you a lot. Brother got his head on his shoulder. You definitely need a YouTube channel, bro. You're a smart brother, big dog. You're a smart. We need more cats like you, bro. You're a smart brother, and I'm telling you, Puerto Plata is right next door. Sosua is part of Puerto Plata. Puerto Plata is a big, nice city. It's beautiful. So people talk about Sosua slowing down. I'm like, dude, you can always go down the road to Puerto Plata. And, I know Sosua is doing a lot of construction. He's doing a lot of work. People don't like it, especially a lot of Europeans. They don't like what's going on in Sosua more than anybody. The police running off a couple of women. But the women, bro, they just go on Facebook. They go on Facebook. Or at the Playeros, bro. The women was out in front of the Playeros. That was the crazy thing. But you coming out the grocery store, chicks picking you like you in the draft. They drafting you coming out the grocery store. So, it's still the same old. They didn't really do nothing, but they're trying to clean up the image. I understand it, but I think they doing it the wrong way. But us as foreigners, we can't tell Colombia how to do their thing, or we're gonna end up like old boy. Let me show it again, because you got way more people in here now. This cat here,
popular influencer Redbeard, was denied entry into Colombia. Guys, what is taking place here in Colombia continues to develop right in front of our eyes. This is the latest influencer that was either deported or just not allowed to ever make his way into the country. Report is saying that he flew in from Miami, attempted to come into Bogota, was immediately detained and deported.
Shout out, Kevin.
Or denied entry, however you want to say it. But, if you know who he is, then if not, his whole message and his content is around like, hey, leave the United States, get your passport, let me show you how to get women here. He's with a new woman every single day, right? He promotes being able to be like almost like, not attractive or ugly in your country, get tens here, right? His posts are oftentimes,
Now, like I was saying, that's what we got to watch out for as content creators. Like every video he's on there, we got 185 in the building. Hit the like for me. He's showing this type of thing, and it's going, even if he's not talking about 197, hit the like button. So even if he's not talking about mangoes or risky professionals, they look for a fall guy. They're going to pass this on him. And like I said earlier in the stream, I know men who other men have reported them to the migration office. So let's say I get on here and I say, I'm going to Cartagena tomorrow. There's some haters can call migration and be like, send my picture. Hey, this guy's coming. He's an ex-tourist or whatever. They can say whatever they want. And because they hide, that's what I like about trolls. Trolls are horrible because they hide their face. I don't have a lot of respect for cats that hide their face and throw rocks. You know what I'm saying? A real man go stand on his square. If he don't like you, he's gonna tell you that to your face. And that's real talk. We ain't gotta like each other. Let's stay the hell away from each other. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm not trying to hurt. They got cats that I don't like, but I'm not trying to hurt them. I want them to win. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm on. I'm on some different stuff. 201 in the building. Hit the like button. I'm not gonna stay on long, and I'm gonna drop the link in just a second, and we're gonna go. Look, I have my whole show planned. I start talking to you cats, man, and it go the whole it go left. It just, and I know all you content creators, y'all understand it. It go left, man.
Wants to show him being able to kiss girls and be with girls, partying with girls. And obviously, Colombia has made it pretty clear that we don't want to see that anymore. We don't want to be part of that anymore. And if you are promoting that in any type of manner, you will not be in this country. And they continue to show us that they mean business day by day. Redbeard is the latest of the tourists, or not tourists, but foreigners, to not either be deported or denied entry into Colombia for making content that is sexual in nature, or what they might consider exploiting women. If you want, you can go check out his content to see exactly what he does. Does not really promote so.
Now look, that's one thing that make me fatigue. That's my fatigue thing. The exploiting women hashtag. Bruh, when you get on Instagram, don't get on Twitter. Oh man, they're doing everything. Bruh, go on Instagram right now, TikTok. Women in G-string shaking their ass. They could do anything that they want to do. They can, boy, I done seen women do some things. Instagram now have pulled the curtains off. These women are busting the hell out on Instagram. And if we can say something, think about this. We say something, we exploiting women, but women could do whatever they want. That's what give me fatigue. That's what. But shout out to my brother Kevin. He said some real stuff. I've been preaching the same thing to youngsters for years. These Sims don't listen. Real talk, bro. Always making excuses. Yeah, it's real talk. Look, Kevin, like most of the beef that Adam had is because of that. Of dudes like getting mad with me because I'll say something about women. But I'm just telling the truth about the things that we go through. Yeah, man. Shout out, man. Shout out to Raw Base. Raw Base in the building. Shout out vibing with Misha. Appreciate you. Another $5 super chat. I appreciate it. And I'm about to open it up. Hey, Ronin, keep the great content because you're helping these brothers to travel experience. Yeah, man, that's what it is, man. We all supposed to be, at the end of the day, we supposed to be helping each other. That's what we're supposed to be doing, not hindering each other. I think a lot of cats got it backwards. They, like I said, they think we competition. They try to hinder each. We not. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, all of us that's even white cats or melanated cats, man, we got to get off that. If you do, but I also learned this. This is some stuff people might get mad with what I'm about to say. I've learned that not everybody's my brother, even black cats, whatever. I've learned that not my mother, my brother, the people who my people rock with me think like at least similar to me. We ain't got to agree on everything, but we at least think similar. Like that's one thing that gave me dating fatigue. I just started experience talking to women again in 2026 in America because I was here bored. Dude, the last women I talked in the United States real seriously was in 2021. It was in 2021. I went like 5 years not talking to a single woman in the United States because I wasn't here as much, but I went that long not talking to a single woman in the United States. And it was basically this. A lot of it. And look, I've always met. One thing, I was born kind of with the gift of gab. I could talk to people, talk to women. Dude, but when we got on like politics and how we viewed the world, a lot of women is complete feminists. They just complete. They hate, bring down the patriarchy, this, that. A lot of women, especially in our community, bruh, they dislike men. Look, I'm telling you, bro. I just let the woman say it. Let me let her say it again. Listen. No, I got a whole nother one for you. I want you to hear this right here. Let me see if it come on.
A lot of men, black men in particular, are already checked out. They're already on a new path and on a new wave of focusing on themselves, their business. A lot of them are not even prioritizing women and family because of the advice that they have been receiving from older women, right? Because of the advice that a lot of these females today, young women of today, have been receiving from their aunties, from their mamas, sisters, grandmas, you name it, cousins. A lot of men are like, okay, since this is what y'all are being programmed with and indoctrinated with, I'm just going to bow out gracefully. I'm not going to try to change you. I'm not going to ridicule you for it. You live your life. I'm going to live mine.
Now she's telling the truth. A lot of cats now, we just like, okay, go live your life. We don't care. That's That's how I view blood. Look, I remember I was dating a chick, but she was a freaking lawyer. Good look good. And dude, I go to dinner with her and her mom. The dad was completely freaking castrated. We sitting at the table and we're talking, and they got mad with me because I didn't want to vote for the female mayor of New Orleans. I thought she was doing a bad job. I'm like, I said, look, I'm independent. I ain't no Republican. I said, damn the Republicans, damn the Democrats. And at the table, she's like, oh, you black. I'm like, no, I don't vote for black faces in high places. Now, what's your agenda to help our people? Then I ride with you. And boy, they were so mad with me. Let me tell you, on the ride home, the girl looked at me and she like, don't, man, why you gotta talk to me? Why you gotta talk? Like, don't do that stuff. Why you gotta talk? Like, I'm like, this is who I am. You know what I'm saying? And she was, look, bro, I had her. She was a lawyer. I had a doctor named Heather. I'm going to say her name. Man, me and this girl was together. Beautiful girl. Fine, a doctor. And look, I will give her this over all the women that I met, at least in Louisiana. Because look, we got beautiful women in Louisiana. We got women look like Dominicans and shit here. Beautiful, red bones, look like Puerto Ricans. But a lot of them are tainted too. But here's the thing. Heather told me not to correct her son. And I mentioned this, recently. Her son was acting a little Duncan Hines. The son acting a little Duncan Hines. And bro, I put this boy in basketball. Y'all done hear me talk about, so it's real talk. I put this boy in basketball. I put him in kung fu, trying to toughen him up. At the time, I didn't have any sons. I had daughters, so I was glad to have that cat. I put him in football. Look, I would punch him and do stuff. And he was on one of them hoverboards and fell down, and he wanted his mom's attention. I said, man, stop crying like old, you acting like old chick. Don't you ever tell my son. I was like, hold my beer. I put the beer there, grab my jacket. Bitch, you talking to me. Bro, I give her that look like Ike Turner give Tina. When he had that perm, I look back. Oh, yeah. And I bounced off. I'm like, hell. So that's been my problem with these chicks. And that's what she's kind of alluding to.
And so you have a lot of young women out there, black women in particular out there, that, conduct themselves or carry themselves in a manner to where they're not trying to be in alignment with men. They're not trying to understand where men are coming from. They're not even trying to be wives. They're not trying to do anything revolving around a man, a family, love, commitment, nothing. A lot of us were, again, programmed to place our careers first, right? Place our girlfriends first.
Even my sister just got married. That's why I came back. Even my sister had that kind of mind where everything is my career, this. And I had a long talk with my sister, and now she's married. She changed the way I say, look, because she told me, my sister, love her to death. She's like, I want to have a husband. I'm like, well, you're going about it all wrong. I said, you act more man than me. You're more tougher than I. I said, you got to change. And she said, you think? And she changed, and they're doing phenomenal. I'm like, just let go. I think a lot of women try to protect themselves, and we ain't even got on Dominican Republic yet. We ain't even got there yet. And shout out to my brother right here. I've been watching some of your videos. They're funny. These guys wilding for respect. Yeah, they definitely wilding for respect, man. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out for the 199 super chat. Then it's them red bone. Yeah, he wanted him a red bone Taino heaven. Yeah, brother. Santiago. That's probably what Uncle Gary down there. Uncle Gary doing that that low down shame. What's the movie? Low down dirty shame. Remember when old boy got clean on low down dirty shame? Brother, look, brother Gary getting them teethers, getting that head shave. He gonna be in that club. He gonna be in that club in Santiago doing his thing. Shout out, bro. Yeah. Santiago got some of the most gorgeous women. Y'all hear me say that all the time. Gorgeous women, gorgeous. And I told y'all, out of all my close friends in Dominican Republic, most of them married to women from Santiago. The dudes that, and some like, look, Santiago. Let me give you the order, the gets. Santiago number 1, they married to. Santo Domingo and like 3rd Puerto Plata. The dudes I know that are actually married. Who married, living that kind of life that a lot of cats want. And this is the thing. In the whole way, one more. We got another super chat right here, brother Timothy. just dropping in, dropping out the donation, brother. I appreciate it a lot, brother. I appreciate it. You know, it's a real thing for you to support the content creators that you like. I appreciate all you guys because it's a real thing, man. Look, all these cats be out here talking. The worst cats you meet, they don't support shit. They just talk shit. You see the difference in that? They just talk. They don't support.
Streets first, being wild and free and reckless first, and then once you get ran through, and then once your life is in shambles, then you try to come back and
let me put the link in. I let a few of you guys in, man. Let me know who you are, though.
And by that time, you're already used goods. You're already just not something that is ideal for a man to even want to take seriously. Why? Because everybody has had you, right? Man. We talked about that the other day. A lot of these reformed 304s want to come back and pretend like they're wholesome women now. And by that time, it's like, girl, I don't feel exclusive.
Now, this is a woman saying this. If I say this, they're going to be a dude making a video say, Ronin hates the black women's. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's just other women are telling you, look, you want to hear how, let me tell y'all, I'm going to show y'all guys. If you want to see how women really think of us regular cats, because most of us, man, we regular dudes, man. Look, this is how women think of us.
She's about to explain why she can't date a regular 9-to-5 man.
Can't date a man that works a 9 to 5 because at 9 a.m. I'm going to look at flights and be like, hey, want to go to Jamaica? And he's going to be like, hey, got to go to work. You can't work from your computer. And he's going to be like, not my reality. Well, the reality you're in and the reality I'm in is two different realities.
Now, she's right. Now, look, I'm going to let it play, but I got to give commentary so they don't strike the channel or whatever. Now, listen to what she said. She just said your reality is different. She don't want a man who works 9 to 5. Most of us, especially in the black community, work 9 to 5. The average black guy, if you look this up, if you think I'm bullshitting, the average black guy makes like about 50,000 on up. I mean, right at 50,000 on up. I was there for a while until I figured out the game. The average cat makes that in our community. And they're telling you that that's not good enough. How you going to build with somebody like that?
I want to go eat lunch in Jamaica and come back.
What the fuck?
Star, why won't you be with someone more humble? Because I don't plan to dumb down my life. I don't want to live regular. I want to do the most.
Fellas, don't leave. There's a comment she made in the comment section that I want to explain after. That's going to
220. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
I did not make all these sacrifices. Stay up late at night, walk in the rain with packages and orders, burn my pum-pum trying different products, to be with a man that just wants to live regular. Reality. And listen, I want to go eat lunch in Jamaica.
Hold on. I'm not even disparaging the one because she's attractive, beautiful sister. But let me tell you, this is real talk. She is so mid in Dominican Republic. I mean, she's mid in Dominican. And she's an attractive one, and no tearing down anybody. I'm not trying to disparage her, but any of you guys who've been to Colombia, Dominican Republic, Brazil, tell me I'm lying. Like, but listen, like they look down on us.
Come back.
What the fuck?
Star, why won't you be with someone more humble? Because I don't plan to dumb down my life. I don't want to live regular. I want to do the most.
Fellas, don't leave. There's a comment she made in the comment section that I want to explain after that's going to have y'all like, what the fuck?
I did not make all these sacrifices. Stay up late at night, walk in the rain with packages and orders, burn my pum-pum trying different products, to be with a man that just wants to live regular. While I'm here on Earth, I want everything Earth has to offer. I want to be extra.
But my thing is, what's wrong with living regular? What's wrong with having a good life? See, that's the thing with us. Now, this part of that fatigue that we're talking about in this video. We want, like, the average dude is good man. Average brother, actually, average guy. We want to work, take care of our family, build things. But these women now, bro, the internet, a lot of them, not all, a lot of them has went. Yeah, brother say she a hardcore foreign Dominican Republic. But over here, she's bigger than that, dude. That same woman I told you asked me for $1,200. She showed me her Instagram, not Instagram, her TikTok messages. There were over 200 men in there telling her how beautiful she was. This the hell was wrong. There got so many simps who never left the United States. They never dealt with they don't even know the kind of women they can get. So they worship a woman like this. That's why she's talking breezy like that.
People think being with a rich man has to do with money, but it has to do with character. It has to do with how much you're willing to sacrifice.
You take that wig off of her and you'll see right now. She look like your cousin Charlie. And I ain't trying to
sacrifice. It has to do with ambition. It has to do with your intelligence. I'm just saying there's more to it than being rich than the money.
Man, I know y'all seen that. I was upset, but I just want to.
No, hold on, man. Look. Gary give her a 4. I would have given her more than that, Gary. Shout out to PD in the building, production. Yeah, what's up, fam? Slow roll. Yeah. Smash the like. Yeah, bro. I appreciate that. Hit the like button. Let me drop it. Uncle Gary, man, you definitely give her a 4. Man, what y'all think, man? What she was? Y'all think she was a 4? I don't give her a 4 in DR, man. I give her at least maybe 5.5, 6. I don't know, man. Yeah, get the likes up, man. Yeah, we just talking. But look, I'm gonna drop the link and let some of you brothers get in here too. Also, my brother back in the building with another super chat. If I was stuck here, I would be. Yeah, brother, listen. I like those Topangas. And look, let me play it right here. Dude, this one thing, I gotta put this video out. I gotta put that video out with a white women at it. I made a story time. Look,
hey, where are the white women at?
Man, I gotta and look, I ain't date white women for a long time. Dude, I was on that Umar Johnson pro-black bean pie.
Hey, where are the white women at?
But if I was stuck in America, I'd probably be like that, man. I definitely be like, look, y'all will be looking at me.
That brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. Starving, So yeah, man. But I appreciate that. Let me drop the link, man. Let some brothers get on here before I get on. I just wanted to get on for a little bit with the brothers, man. I wasn't doing nothing. It's raining. I'm gonna drop the link. A few of you cats can hop on and we can talk about a few of the issues. I dropped the link if any of you guys want to get on. Shout out to Avery, man. I saw you did your first stream, big dog. Man, we got 220 in here, man. Hit that like button. I appreciate another super chat. Us blacks are already divided enough. Yeah, man. Don't need, yeah, I get you. We all divided, but I look at it like this, man. You got to find your clan. And one thing YouTube has taught me, in YouTube, you find your guys, you find your clan. When you get on YouTube and you start to grow and develop, you find your dudes who think like you, and you find other YouTubers who think like you. And dude, life get good. You ain't gonna be able to rock with everybody. Everybody not gonna rock with you. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. Everybody not. It's not gonna happen, man. Yeah. With Bird Brother say $5 super chat. I heard that OG say pick up a woman with your eyes closed. Yeah, that's some real stuff right there, man. Definitely. That's how my dad would talk. My dad would say another super chat, $2 super chat. What's up? Yeah, man. But what's up with you, brother? I appreciate it, brother. I definitely appreciate that right there. But yeah, Black Cleaner. Shout out Black Cleaner is in the building. We got Gary. All right, man. Let's let some brothers come to the stage right quick and we can chop it. Let me see how many y'all in here. And I got a couple more people. Bear with your boy right quick. Let me let some of the brothers in here. Got Gary and them in here. All right. Man, brother, how you doing, big dog? What's up with the Brotherhood, man? How you brothers doing?
Yo.
Gary, how you doing, man?
You all right, Gary? You ain't gonna trip out today, are you? No, man. I sent you my videos, man, which in my video, Ronin, I had my last will and testament saying if anything happened to me, my comic book collection go to my son.
Okay. That's what's up. Yeah, man, but you'll be all right, man. Gary, you about to show them how to do it, huh, Gary?
Look, man.
Look, try not to curse as much because YouTube be on me about the cursing. Try not to curse as much. You curse a little bit, but don't curse as much.
Ronin, I knew I was going to be okay when it said we have options for you, Mr. Gary. They came out with the Michael B. Jordan collection. Yeah, word, yo.
Okay. I feel you.
They got the Chris Brown collection,
the
Michael B. Jordan collection. I'm like, damn, this is hot. They're like, this is our popular packages. Yeah.
Look, that's how you gonna be walking in the club. That brother gonna be coming in the club on him.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he gonna
I
be
got.
smiling like Magic
But
Johnson.
look, hey, there's nothing wrong with a man making himself look better. Ain't nothing wrong with you doing, what you need to do for yourself. Nothing.
And Ronin, what's the first thing a woman go in on if they don't like you? Your grill.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro. Why you? It's funny why you say that. You talking about dating fatigue? I was watching one of the popular balloon challenges, and a woman, she was mid, and she saw brother. Brother was he was digging her. She walked up to him and told him he had plaque on his teeth, and popped the balloon. She was like, "You got plaque on you." I was like, "Damn!" It was so diabolical. I felt sorry for the dude. I'm like, "Hey, bro, it was so bad. I would have ran off stage." I'm like, "Damn." But it was diabolical. So I get you on it. I get you. If you got it, hey, bro, you got it to make yourself look better. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah. All right. Black Cleaner. Let me go with Black Cleaner right quick. I ain't seen him in a minute. And then we're gonna go Avery. You're gonna go to my brother, Charm City. What's up? What's up, Black Cleaner? How you doing, man?
Salute to the panel, man. I'm over here watching you on the big screen, man. Look at you.
That's what's up. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because you definitely, having church right now, cooking. I'm actually supposed to have this same topic, but that's going to be next Monday on my own channel. The real reason why, the passport movement is made it possible, and also why I personally moved overseas. I'm living in Panama right now, so you can check me out on my channel.
Let everybody know what your channel is so they can tune in. We got 217. Hit the like button. Go follow my brother's channel. Anybody want Avery to put it up, but Black Cleaner. Let everybody know what your channel is about. Let the brothers know.
Yeah, it's the Black Cleaner channel at the Black Cleaner on YouTube. On Mondays at 8 p.m. we do Real Talk with Nate, where we have the live panel discussion. Talking about real issues. Where people can just get it all off on their skin and pull back the layers on some of these issues that we're having in our community, and we can get some healing going on. Basically what's going on right here, the Brotherhood talking, but I have some sisters on there too, so that they can get their healing and get their problems that they have out with the community as well, so we all can heal together as a community. That's really what it's all about. But in terms of this provider fatigue,
go ahead.
Man, me personally, I believe in family and I believe in legacy. Okay. And that's what anytime that I get out and get into a relationship, that's what I'm trying to do. And as they say, if you're going to make a cake, you got to break some egg. You know what I'm saying? If you want fire in the fireplace, you got to put some logs in. So I don't mind being a provider in that regard, but people have to understand that family is a shared responsibility. And see, that's what happens is when you say, all right, well, we're going to do this family thing, right? Everybody's all like, and then you put your providership up, and then you waiting for that responsibility to come, and then now everybody is got the reason why they can't do their role. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the it's like, yo, I'm doing my part. Why aren't you doing your part? And then they come up with their excuses, and then they come up with resentment, and then therefore what happens? You get tired, and then therefore you get your passport and you go overseas and let them do what they do. You let them rock out. So
yeah, you're right. You're right. But look, let me ask you this right here. As far as dating in America, like what made you move though? What was your last date? What was your last date in the United States that you can remember?
Well, I'll just say the last moment that caused me to move was, and I actually wrote about it in my book, Memoirs of a Narcissist, where I went over to my then girl's house and I showed up to give her a birthday gift. And because we was kind of arguing because I didn't go to her house on her birthday, because she was on that, that Janet Jackson, what have you done for me lately type of situation. And I'm like, yo, I got to go to work in the morning. I got things to do. You don't care about me type of situation. And I'm like, yo, I got to go to work. My job is a labor intensive job. I got to get up in the morning, and I don't have time to be driving all the way to your house, which is on the west side. And then you're going to turn around and be like, all right, it's time for you to go. And I got to drive another 40, minutes back to my house to get up at 5 in the morning. So I'll see you on the weekend.
Yeah.
Showed up to her house. There was a car in the driveway, which there's never been. So I'm like, yo, who's this car? Of course, I'm thinking, it was something. But instead of driving off, I go knock on the door. So now she knows it's me, but now she wants to do some stuff in order to press my buttons by ignoring me. So, now I'm banging on the door. Then she calls me on the phone like, oh, you didn't want to come over. Now you want to come over now? And I'm like, can you just open the door, please, so we can talk? Who you got up in there? Well, what you being all insecure for? And I'm like, so, all right. Long story short, right? When she finally opens the door, it's her girlfriend in the house. There ain't nobody up in the house, just my girlfriend up in here. She came to give me my birthday gift. Okay, so if that was the case, why didn't she just open the door? You just wanted to press my buttons. And, she's over here, talking about, Steve, this is what we talking about, girl. Her girl sitting over there with the peanut gallery. Oh, this is what we talking about, girl. This is what we talking about. He over here trying to hot block, trying to leave you, not let you try to do you and get yours. So I was like, something? All right. If I'm cock blocking, I'm gone. And I left. That night, I'm over there, I'm all frustrated because of the little situation that happened, because there was more to the story, but I'm just trying to speed it along.
Yeah.
I sat there in my van, and I'm sitting there about to crash out. And Ronin, I put my hand to God. One of your new story times you just released came on my YouTube, and I watched the story time, and it might have been the Dirty Diana one. I was like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? I got on the website and booked me a trip to DR that night, and was in DR that weekend.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, brother. Sometimes that's what it takes. I think that we all have that origin story like that we do. Somebody's let me see. Something hidden. Oh, that's my brother right here. Let's let him go next. Charm City. What's going on, man? Your mic hidden for some reason.
Oh shit, my mic hidden?
Yeah, it's jumping up and down.
I got my Bluetooth on.
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but it's making a noise. But go ahead. How you doing, man? You got
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real quick. You know what I mean? For the people who haven't traveled yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Stay focused. See this right here? I got them in the rain, so I gotta watch it. I got this. So,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's not about, the plantation mindset, because here's the thing. Brothers got to start making plans. You know what I mean? It's cool to look at these videos. It's cool to get caught up on these story times and all that. Because you do hella work when it comes to telling the story. But the bottom line is you got to get your game plan together. You got to get your money together. You cannot be in these situations where you're going down here. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a fan of Minister Jack. I hate to say it, because he get on perverts sometimes, but I'm traveling as a boss and not a pervert. But the problem is,
I like Minister Jack too. I used to watch him a lot. I did.
Yeah.
Not as much anymore though. Brother, we just lost you.
Hello?
Are you there? Yeah, we just lost you. See if you can come back. Wait, yeah, we just lost you. See if you can come back. We're gonna let brother. Wait, I don't know what. But we're gonna let my brother Avery now. Let's get. I don't know what happened. All y'all brothers disappeared on me. Let me see. Okay, let's let brother Avery. Brother Avery, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Brother Avery, man, what's going on, big dog? Yeah, the brother said perverts, and he disappeared. Maybe it's YouTube. YouTube is certain words, bro. I'm gonna tell you, certain words you can't say on YouTube. They act crazy. I don't know. Brother Avery, man, how you doing? He said Jap. He said the brother said, yeah, brother, I love Jap. Look, I used to watch Jap myself, but I stopped. This is why what made me stop watching Jap as much, because when he kind of turned on the travel space, because he would make complaint about the women in the United States. And I feel like he should have been an ally, because the whole passport, you could take the word passport, bro, out of it. I know a lot of people don't like that word for whatever reason. But the passport is another avenue as far as an answer to it. The answer is like, hey, bro, I don't like what's going on. I'm going to take my chances. So, Brother Avery, man, I'm going to give you the floor right quick, man. How you doing, big dog?
You all right? Just, not saying working.
Yeah, brother. Look, man. I went back and watched some of your stream, man. That's what's up, man.
Okay, I see you got me on the SummerSlam screen over here.
Yeah, man. What made you start your own channel, man?
I don't know, man. I just went live.
Yeah, you went live, brother, on that day. That's good, man. So, what do you think about it, man? Did you get fatigued dating women in the United States, and what made you want to go travel like that?
Just one moment, I gotta do a radio check. Hold on.
All right, well, I'm gonna let my brother come back to the stage, and we gonna remove you, brother. Working, that brother working, doing that, trying to make that money. Let me see. Let my brother come back. All right, brother. So you good now?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
Make sure I cut my radio down and everything. But,
yeah, well, go ahead, man. Continue your part.
I'm gonna land my plane on this, man. The bottom line is, as men, we gotta get ourselves straight. We gotta worry about getting our finances in order, because a lot of us are traveling down to these places. I haven't did it yet, obviously, but as you know, Ronin, I got a little situation going on. Once it gets straight, I'm popping out. But the bottom line is, my origin story, like many brothers, I'm born and raised Baltimore, Maryland. Obviously, you can tell by the Ravens joint. I'm born and raised Baltimore.
Seahawks, baby, Super Bowl champs. Had to throw that out there.
Hey, man. Listen, man. Hey, y'all took Mike McDonald from us, man. Y'all took Mike McDonald from us. We kind of salty about that. But
shout out to Baltimore.
Obviously, but I'm gonna land my plane on this, because the brothers got to get in and get that word.
Yeah.
But I never struggled with women, so the women wasn't the issue. The bottom line is, at my age, not having any kids, wanting kids, I have no other choice. So when you making a move, don't tell anybody. Don't air it out. Don't get on Instagram. Don't tell your homeboys. Just make your move and go and plan out. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing right now. Planning out my money, getting myself ready to win. So I'm going to give it back to the floor. Appreciate you for letting me know, Ronin. We be rapping all the time, man.
Yeah, man, you talk a lot. But let me say this. But give you your flowers, bro. You have a plan.
No,
you all like you one of the
but hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. There was a brother in the comment section, and I get where he coming from. Taking flights, cat. He was saying, like, don't take, your American mindset to Santiago. And I get it, right? Because a lot of times you got many brothers who have never been around Hispanic women. I've dealt with them all. You seen my work, Ron. I dealt with them.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, get yourself comfortable, man. Listen to the music. You know what I mean? Listen, eat the food now. Put yourself in that situation.
Yeah, you froze up again, bro.
Bottom.
Yeah, bro. You actually froze up again. I don't know what.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened, brother B more. I don't know what happened, but man, like a lot of guys I talk to, he's a real cat. He got his stuff kind of straight, but a lot of brothers are fatigued, bro. They fatigued. But look, let me say this. I want to see what y'all brothers say. Brothers feel like they got to support these women in the DR and Colombia, Panama, and like I'm getting everything ready. Right, I'm supposed to be getting another thing for my foot where I can travel a little bit more. I'm gonna be definitely first place I'm going is Panama. That's my first stop. Panama is my next stop. I was about to go to Cuba, but I see that Castro down there, what's his name? Rafael Castro?
Raul
Castro. He's talking about going to war with the United States. That ain't gonna be good. So
I heard that. I seen that, bro. They're talking about, oh, you come down here and get us, there's gonna be consequences and repercussions. Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. I don't know about that, but I was about to go to Cuba, but Panama will be my next official place, and I want to stay there like 3 months, or at least 2 months or 3 months. Panama is beautiful. Remind me of Miami Vice. Look, Sarge said, don't you take your ass to Cuba. Yeah, Sarge.
Shout out to Sarge.
I am not going to Cuba right now, Sarge. Hell no, not right now. Panama gonna be the next spot. Look, bro, let's get for the brother Real Deal. Then we'll bring it around. Brother Real Deal.
Hey, brother. Long time no see, man. Good to kick it with you fellas again.
Yeah, brother. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing great, man. I love Cuba. I go there quite often, but I want to say this, man. This is my take on everything. And I know for men that are legitimate travelers that's not raising up prices and doing too much when we go overseas, I know I'm not the only one that's happy that Spirit went out of business to stop some of these guys from coming over there.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, look.
It affected me a little bit because my airport went up. That's all.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The reason I'm happy, man, me and my buddy who travels all the time were talking about this, man. A lot of it was a conclave of guys, and a lot of them are content creators as well. Most definitely content creators. I'm gonna say they were funking it up and raising it up in terms of the prices and stuff, right? Yeah. And so now, me and my buddy used to be mad about them even talking about Cuba and a lot of different places, but now we don't really care about them talking about it. You know why? Because like coming from connecting from different cities that they will have to go through, man, that's a hell of a ticket right there, right? And then when you actually get to the point to buy the ticket to go to that particular country, that's another big ticket. Then you got to add the other expenses, right? So these guys wasn't able to do it. So basically what I'm saying is we're going to see less and less people like Jay Rello, and some going to slip through the cracks, but it's not going to be enough to be like how it once was. I think Spirit gave that avenue to guys that wasn't even never supposed to travel. They was watching you guys give the information in the cut, but they had a little something to catch a Spirit flight, and that's when they went to throwing 500 in the air. But now that 500, half of that is a plane ticket, and they can't do that. So thank God they're not able. Thank God they can't go no more.
No, you're right. You're right. It's some of the wrong people. God. Some of the wrong people did start traveling. Like I was saying earlier, man, I remember the travel space at first. It was so different. All you had in the travel space was ex-military and just like real good dudes, and they weren't on that. And then all of a sudden, now a cat could do a fundraiser who couldn't live like this. Now a cat can get on the, and look, I'm not knocking that at all.
They paying, Ronin. They paying.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not knocking that at all. But I did, and look, shout out to Jay Rillo for this. I don't know if this was real. Shout out to him for this. Somebody sent me him saying he ain't on that no more, to crash out stuff. He's trying to do something different. So hopefully he is, because he said
he is. He can't crash out no more because Spirit gone, and in order to, and they kicked him off a lot of platforms, and at the same time, let's say if he was still on the platforms, right, he was able to raise money. He's gonna be raising a hell of a lot longer, and the guys is probably giving him money probably don't got that kind of money to be sitting there giving him, because you got to stop and think. We talking about $800, $900, $1,000 for a plane. This is a plane ticket by itself now these days, right? A lot of Keishas, matter of fact, a lot of Keishas have been online complaining, talking about traveling. They ain't even talking about international. They talking about domestically, because this stuff has went up because Spirit is out the loop. And so I see it when I go through the airports. I see a change in the crowd. So that's how I know those type of guys, those type of women ain't traveling, especially when they're out the country no more, because the change. They're not even going domestically like that, like how they used to. You know what I'm saying? Because of the prices and the tickets and stuff. So now you see a different class of people. It's a lot of people still traveling, but it's like a different class. So what I'm saying, and it's going back to the original format, it's going back to like people like you, me, and Pablo, them, and everybody that know how to travel, have fun, and act normal. And we know how to keep prices low. Those price raises,
exactly.
those I call them those telephone dudes with the video cameras. And at the same time, another great thing, and I'm gonna pass the mic. I love the fact that they're doing. I'm glad Colombia is kicking. Is like if you're a content creator, they researching your stuff and they kicking you out of like you can't come in there.
Yeah,
like,
let's show the audience. Look, we got 240 people in here. Hit the like button. Look, let's show what the brother talking about again. Look, and this
influencer Redbeard was denied entry into Colombia. Guys, what is taking place here in Colombia continues to develop right in front of our eyes. This is the latest influencer that was either deported or just not allowed to ever make his way into the country. Report is saying that he flew.
I didn't really know this cat, but look, y'all got to give him his props. That's a cool last name, Redbeard.
I'm familiar with him. I was like, this dude.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was. Redbeard. His name Redbeard. They got a bald head with a red beard, and they threw him out the country. Now look,
man, I was so happy to hear that. I didn't know what to do, and the reason I was so happy to hear stuff like that, right, is because
God dang.
Yeah, because it's these content creators. Like, okay, it's the people that's watching the content creators, but it was three things that was messing up travel space for us brothers that wanted to do normal stuff, and they probably part of the reason the drug and stuff got off the chain. It's three things. Spirit Airline for one of them for them cheap ass tickets allowing them to come. Two, the damn content creators, because of Spirit Airlines, they was able to fly and film content and then tell the goofy people that's watching that just happen to have a little bit enough for a Spirit ticket. It was those three factors right there that allowed it. So now that you've chopped Spirit, now that Colombia's doing that, and the main thing Spirit going, it don't matter. Like I can come up here all day. The reason I don't care, I can say Cuba now. You know why I can say Cuba now? Because I know most of these cats can't go.
Nah,
they can't go no more.
They can't.
So I don't care. I say it all day, every day now. They can't go.
They ain't going to Cuba right now.
Well, they can't.
Yeah,
they
man,
can't go.
Crazy. That's crazy. Let me. We got a super chat from my brother Pete. Again, your friend, please check the music. Yeah, look, man, this brother makes some great music, man. Man, look, Pete, drop any of you guys that got channels, man. You could drop it in the chat. Drop your channel in the chat. Let the brothers know, man. We try to edify, build people up. Any of you guys that got YouTube channel, but in your chat, you on the platform, put it. Look. This is what this is what the game supposed to be. The game is to build each other up. Cats don't want to build each other up. That's the damn problem. You know what I'm saying? Instead of look, one thing I heard from a guy named Jim Rome. Jim Rome say if you help enough people get where they're supposed to be, they're gonna help you get where you're supposed to be. That's has always been my philosophy. To always help people reach their goals. They help you. Brother, I appreciate that 17-month membership, man. I appreciate it. Spirit was the Waffle House. Yeah, bro, look, I would tell you, I think I got on one Spirit. I have a Delta card, man. I only fly Delta because I have a card. But look, I do know people who flew on Spirit. I ain't knocking Spirit like that. But look, one of the brothers say, all us should have got together and bought Spirit. We probably could have. Yeah, that's some real stuff, man. These crash out dudes have money too. Yeah, Sarge, you right. I see it every day in Sosua. The price of the plane ticket won't stop. Yeah, look, some of these cats, man. My brother came back with another $4.99 super chat. Stay sharp, brothers. Work on your chicken. Work on your chicken. Yeah, brothers. Look, all y'all guys supposed to be on your purpose. Like that's the whole part of this video. Like cats talking about the fatigue of dating in the United States, but we all supposed to be working on our for you to reach the goal you're supposed to be on, we all supposed to be working on our purpose. That's the real deal. Before we go back around, we got underground skies.
Yeah, you can say it like that.
Yeah, brother. I mean, look, how we supposed to say it? I don't want to say it wrong, big dog.
Skies, yeah.
Guys, okay, but brother, you got the floor. What you think about dating fatigue, brother? Is real or not?
Yeah, I'll say pretty much in the States because it ain't really no building no more. You pretty much it ain't no chemistry no more.
Yeah.
Used to, like, you know what I'm saying? Everything is like internet online now. So it's like you're not really building chemistry. You're not spending time. Only way you could build chemistry is spend time. So it's like everything is like clickbait, send a message. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So it's like when I first went to the DR last year, it was like going back in time a little bit.
Yeah.
So it was like you got that feeling like how it was like in the 90s, the early 2000s, before all the social media
you're right.
platforms. The shit kicked in real heavy. You used to have to go get the phone number.
I don't want to stop you, but I gotta say you hit something on the head. I always tell people Dominican Republic is a couple of years behind the States in a good way. Not talking about like the red light zones, but the actual Dominican Republic. When you get out, it's so you hit it on the head, man. And shout out to my brother Terrence Hill with the $5 super chat. He a member, and I appreciate that, man. Great content. So yeah, man. Look, appreciate that. But that's some real talk. So where did you go in DR, man? You went to Sosua? You went to
Santo Domingo.
Oh snap! How was your trip?
That was I went to go to Sosua first, but Santo Domingo. Once I got down there, I was having too much fun down there.
Yeah. Well, look, what made you go to Santo Domingo?
I ain't gonna lie. I seen some of your videos, a couple of other people. Then I started just doing a lot of research, and I seen how safe it was.
Yeah.
I just decided to go there because around the time I did want to go to Sosua, that whole thing was going on. So I said, shit, I'm gonna just check Santo Domingo out. That's the big, one of the biggest cities in the DR. So I'm like, I should still be able to have fun down there. So I just got a whole list of all the places before I went down there and just tried to go wherever I could go.
Okay, so wait, let's give our sister a shout out. Elizabeth, she said, watching from Tanzania, East. Now, my sister, I'm about to come to East Africa maybe later this year. I'm coming over there. That's a place I want to be. I want to definitely check it out. I wasn't going to come to Tanzania, but I was going to hit Ethiopia, Kenya, and maybe Rwanda. But maybe I hit Tanzania. I'm gonna stay there I'm gonna stay there 3 or 4 months. So shout out to you, Sister Elizabeth. But so, how was your first trip there? Like, take us through your first trip there.
Yeah, when I first got there, I couldn't fly in straight to Santo Domingo. So I had to fly into Santiago. So I took the little Caribbean tour joint. You had said it was like $10. So I had the taxi bring me up there, and it drove me, like 2 hours and a half to Santo Domingo. So that was nice because I got a chance to see like the little countryside and shit before I even got to Santo Domingo.
Okay,
so I enjoyed the ride.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, brother. Yeah, so how did the women treat you out there in Santo Domingo?
Oh man, everywhere you damn near went, you was getting attention everywhere.
Right.
Gas station, the
like
supermarket.
Night and day, Ronin. It's like night and day, man.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
Everywhere you went, like to the malls, the gas station, the store, the supermarket, you was getting attention. It's like you wasn't even chasing it out there. You didn't have to chase
it. Underground, man.
Yeah, underground, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
I was like a kid in the candy store. I went to Santiago.
That's how it is, like a kid in the candy store.
Yeah, I say it's like when you say stuff online, people you gotta experience this shit like Fight. It's like Fight Club. When you tell people, bro, you gotta experience Fight Club to understand what Fight Club is. Like when you go to Santo Domingo, that shit Fight Club.
I got a chance, ride through the barrios.
Yeah.
I had met a driver at Caribbean Tours. He worked there, nice little young guy I met. Yeah, so I had him drive me around, show me a lot. So I even ended up at a funeral out there.
Man, look, I'm gonna give you your props. I ain't never heard a cat going to a funeral when he's right. I ain't never heard of that. That's what's up.
Yeah, they had it in the house like how they do it in New Orleans. My grandmother and grandfather from New Orleans. So
okay.
That's how my grandmother used to tell us how they had the funerals in the house.
Yeah,
that's why she don't like flowers. She like plants. She don't like flowers.
Yeah, yeah. Man, your grandma right. Yeah.
You're wrong.
Go ahead, Gary.
I went to a funeral out here, and just like my man said, it is different. Everything is done in one day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, they bury you, they pray over you one day, they have a party right there. I'm like, damn. And then everybody go back to work the same day.
Hey Gary, you know, for us to take us.
Gary, right? You're right, Gary. That's I done seen it. Living in the barrio, I had a dude in the barrio who sells empanadas. He died right before I left and came back to the state. He was a real cat. He made empanadas every day. Like he was a real dude. I was sad this dude died, but everybody they celebrated him the same day. Everybody went back to work, and I was like, man, I was shocked because I was like, so Gary's right. That's things that you know, and you gotta experience stuff, man. A lot of cats don't experience because they stay in the red light district. Like when you stay in the red light district all the time, with all the tourist district, you don't get the full of any country. Like you don't get to see the real deal. Like being in like Santo Domingo or being in like Santiago, these are not tourists. Like you're out of the tourist zone. If you ain't in Santo Domingo, you got to be in Zona Colonial. You ain't there. Shit, you out there amongst the people. Like that's how you end up in the a funeral underground because you ain't there. Even in Sosua, when you leave out of El Bate, shit, you out there with the people. When you out. So
I will tell anybody this, right, Ronin. The reason why I'm in the barrio is because of you. Okay?
Yeah.
You know, I saw what you did. I saw how much you spent on your house, and I did the same thing. It just that I cut you a lot of the chase because I followed what you did.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, I'm living like a king on 48 grand.
Hey, you can, bro.
Hey, I wouldn't have known the Dominican Republic unless it wasn't for Ronin. I remember the first video I seen of Ronin, it popped up. Remember that video you did, Ronin, when you was in Santo Domingo and you was faceless at the time. You was in Santo Domingo and you was like looking at some stuff, like some monuments, and I think you went to like a cigar bar.
Oh yeah. I remember that. That was so long ago. Yeah, that was crazy.
I've been following, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, Herb. Yeah, that's some real man.
That's what I'm into, like the history and
my
father, he was into history and shit. So I like going to museums and shit like that, looking at the artwork, you know, the culture, all the shit that you know from back in the day, all the ancient artifacts, all that shit.
Right. Yeah. Let me say it, man. We got 251 in the building. Hit that like button. It costs you nothing. Shout out to Sister Elizabeth again. She's in East Africa in Tanzania. I don't know if you got a channel, but if you got a channel, my sister, put it out there. The brothers will definitely follow you, and especially on the replay, because a lot of brothers want to come to Africa too. A lot of brothers want to come because America's too damn high. People are trying to go in many countries that they can. America's hot, man.
Man, Rona, I even heard people trying to denounce their citizenship just to move out of here. It's crazy.
Yeah, they trying to go, bro. Look, one thing about our ancestors, they went through hell to give us the ability to do what we got to do. But y'all saw that the government they're trying to change the whole green card thing. They sending them mugs back home to try to get a green card. Y'all saw that?
The Trump
not only that, Ronin, right? They changing the whole voting thing.
Yeah, changing everything.
So that you're not even guaranteed to vote if you born and live here. If you live in a certain neighborhood around a certain amount of people that look like you, your vote don't even count. So what's the point of me paying taxes?
Yeah, bro. Look, I'm gonna pay taxes. Removed. Listen, I don't even because I don't live in America as much. I don't know. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all this is the truth, and I don't know black cleaners like this too. By you not living in the country as much. Bro, I'll tell you the truth, bro. I don't even watch TV. When I'm in DR, I don't even watch. I don't know what the hell be going on.
No, I don't either. I gotta make
myself. Yeah, you don't know. I don't know what the hell going on in the United States till I get back here.
Yeah, if it doesn't come on my feed, I don't know what's going on, or unless somebody sends me a text or something on WhatsApp. Those are the only ways that I get the updates.
Yeah. Y'all go ahead, man. I gotta grab
YouTube.
somebody at my door. Y'all just go ahead, man. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I don't watch TV no more. I'll be on YouTube all day.
Hey, that's all we do. Only time I watch TV is if it's the game on. Like that's about it.
Because it's not as censored. TV you can only see certain things, like everything on TV is censored. So you ain't gonna really get the real truth.
Exactly. And then on top of that, they do have the live channels where you can get the updates. I mean, so it's better to just hit the live and see what's going on boots on the ground versus the mediated or, the propagandized version of it that's coming from, the United States.
Yeah, get a different perspective.
I'm watching people who make more than I make living in their cars.
Damn, you're right about that. Bro, America's high as hell. And look, shout out to my other sister right here, vibing with Misha. That's my other sister, man. Shout out to vibing with Misha. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. She's a solid woman. Beautiful sister, but she has a husband, y'all. And her husband's a great guy. They're good people. Good people. So salute to her, a good, solid person. Make sure y'all check out my Uncle Jay's. If you're going to Cartagena in Colombia, make sure you go stop at the rooftop. Reach out to Uncle Jay and Miguel. They some solid brothers. Now that's the kind of cat you need to get with if you're going to places, man. Make sure that y'all do that, man. Make sure that you do that right there. Let me show y'all guys one more thing before I forget. And it's part of this whole situation. And what y'all think about this right here? About the dating in America, especially the guys that's stuck in America, because kids say he ain't lying.
Dating is prostitution with extra steps. The only thing separating most women from the women.
Now listen to what he say. He say modern dating is prostitution with extra steps. Do y'all agree with this? Listen. Let's let it play. Let it play. Look.
It's prostitution with extra steps. The only thing separating most women from the women in Colombia, they're just not asking for the money up front on the first day. But if you actually listen to the language of how they speak, they're still getting the money one way or another. Or they're plotting to get the money later. So nonetheless, when you think about it in some form of fashion, if she's looking for any type of monetary gain, it is prostitution. You're either dating for love or you're dating for money. And if it's ever transactional, it is prostitution. She wants her rent paid, prostitution. She wants her nails done, prostitution. She wants a new outfit, prostitution. She wants a black Uber car, prostitution. It's all prostitution at the end of the day. If it's not her just willing to go and show up, get to know you, learn about you, see how she can be there to help you build up, it's prostitution. So don't be fooled by these women. They're just really doing prostitution with a fancy dressed up layer. That's this whole girl's girl agenda. It's all prostitution. Trust on baddies only. You need help with your dating psychology, DM me.
Now, what y'all think about this? Is it all prostitution? They all, because all of them want something from us. They all want something from us.
I'm younger than all y'all, so I deal with this in my generation.
Oh damn, you with the age, that brother with the ageism.
I was just talking to somebody about this yesterday. This modern dating, all these females just want money, bro.
Yeah, they all want money, man.
Well, I'm older than all y'all.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Do you know
Give
what
us your wisdom, brother? Is it all monetized? Look, the brother right here say, it's all monetized. They want it all from you.
Do you know what my grandmother, the love of my life, told me when I was 14?
What she told you?
See, like, if it was up to your grandfather being a good God-fearing man, your father would have never been born.
Damn. I mean, I get it. Avery and them ain't even get it. They don't even get it yet. I mean, like, it's real talk.
I'm a millennial.
No, wait, hold on. On this, let me show y'all this. Now, this happened in Louisiana. Now, Gary, you made me think of this. This is real. Look. Miguel, why you didn't hop on, brother? You could hop on with us. Look, let me show y'all this right here. This is an older woman talking this. Look, this just happened with an older woman. Let's check this out. Look, it's an older woman.
What did happen now on my sofa?
This happened in Louisiana.
Talk louder. I can't hear you.
We was on the sofa. He put the
That's
on.
crazy.
He penetrated.
Look,
you was starting to put.
it's a whole ass
You
woman.
said you was going to generate. He
Look.
stopped. He got up and he left.
So that's all what happened.
That's it.
So you let him. So you let him penetrate in you.
We didn't go all the way.
You let him penetrate in you while you know you married to me.
I did.
That's here in Louisiana.
Say he was going to generate. He stopped. He got up and he left.
There go my story. Y'all hear it?
Wow. This is why ninjas are fatigued.
That's October.
Can't even get married.
Let's start it again. Look.
So what did happen now on my sofa?
Okay.
Talk louder. I can't hear you.
Okay, we was on the sofa. He put the Magnum on.
He put the Magnum on.
You was starting to put it. When you said he was going to generate.
Why you gotta say Magnum?
He got up and he left.
So that's all what happened.
That's it.
So you let him penetrate in you.
We didn't go all the way.
You let him penetrate in you while you know you married to me.
I did.
I did.
All right, bro.
He said he was going to generate.
Hey, bro. Bro, this diabolical.
There go my story. Y'all hear it?
Bro, this
That's
diabolical.
October the 13th, 2025.
Hey, bro, think about that.
That's my closure.
Now think about that, bro. That's diabolical, bro.
You can't get married no more.
Bro, you can't even. That's why cats, and that's why I'm telling cats, like he said the Magnum. Hey, bro, that's cold blooded.
She said, "Oh, he put the Magnum on."
Yeah, she was an old man. She an old lady. He put the Magnum on, and man, bro, I tell cats, bro, when you find you a real one, man. Gary said, "Oh man, bro, that's crazy." So the brother say, "Y'all." So y'all didn't hear that? The brother said he couldn't hear. We can't hear. Damn, you didn't hear that? Oh, y'all was able to hear that? Did y'all hear that? That's
loud and clear.
Right. I hear that. Yeah, I don't know. That brother might be in Afghanistan. I don't know. All beautiful women are mine. Yeah, brother. Look, most. Let me tell you, most of. And look, I'm not saying all because of YouTube bullshit, but most, if not all, are on that bull. They own that shit. They
can
trying
pretty much say everything is conditional.
Yeah, it's conditional, bro. You know, my daddy told me that. My daddy told me my dad told me this years ago. The only thing that get love is dogs and kids. They get unconditional love. My dad told me that. And look, he had just been fussing with my mama, and me and him get in the truck. Now this is my mama he talking about, and he looked at me. My dad put one of the roaches out. I gotta watch how I push stuff. He take a roach and he hit it. He said, "Boy, the only thing get love is dogs and kids." Like he was just telling me that. When you a man, he said, "I gotta tell you, because you a grown ass, you gonna be a grown man. They ain't gonna care about you. They only gonna care about what you can do for them." My dad was mad. You know when a ninja mad? When a man mad, he gonna give you some game. He gonna give you some real game, man. He gonna give you some game. My dad would tell me the real deal when he got mad. You know, I thought my dad was crazy, but he was real. Everything that man told me was real.
Ronin, but what you were saying on one of your videos just recently, where you was talking about
hold on, a girl texting me now, Dominican Republic, talking about I done forgot about her. See, this is what I do them. She's look. I ain't gonna even show you. This is what I do women. This is what I do women. Like, oh, I ain't gonna show you everything, but she's texting me right now saying I done forgot about her because I don't text you. Oh, you asked me for something? If you ain't bust them cheeks, you can get the hell on. you gotta work for my air conditioning. You gotta give me something in return. That's me, you know what I'm saying? And Black Cleaner, you go ahead. I know you feel the same way in Panama. I'm quite sure you ain't gonna let nobody take advantage of you. But
no, because it's all about that survival mindset, as you said. Yeah. You know, a lot of these people, they're living for the day. Meanwhile, you know, you're living for the long haul. And I mean, there's some guys I can see where they was talking about this whole movement where you got the weekend warriors that will come through and they'll party and you know, live it up and just give them a couple of dollars for the weekend. And then once the party's over, they forget about them. So that gets them shaded. I understand that. But at the same time, too, you do have to find the ones, and it's hard. It's like, you know, going through a needle, searching for a needle in a haystack to find the ones that's on the same mindset that you are on. And a lot of them that are on the survival mindset are usually relegated to the underground economy because of the fact that they can't find any work where they have to get out here and try to get it how they live it. So, I mean, I try to understand it on both ends, but at the same time, too, you gotta, but for guys, okay, as the guy was saying earlier, you got to be on your purpose. Because once you get on your purpose, then everything becomes a byproduct of that. You know what I'm saying? If you out here and all you're doing is you just searching for the woman, and guess what? You're thirsty, and therefore you're gonna fall into a thirst trap.
Yeah, you're right, brother. Let me tell you something. You said a whole lot of real talk. Look, I tell guys this, like, and any of you guys can answer this after this. It's called I don't know if y'all guys know this. It's called Maslow's law, right? And Maslow's hierarchy is a law. It's a pyramid, and at the bottom is survival, but at the top is that it's people like you and me. We at the top already. We done made it. Look on Gary, got him in the back. We at the top. We all already made it. So a lot of the women that you're going to meet, especially not just in third world countries or developing countries, even in America, these women are at the bottom. They thinking about survival while we thinking about love and commitment, and we are refreshed, brother. I done had to tussle with Dominican women, letting them know, hey, you good? I got you. We good. Just they thinking about tomorrow, and I met Dominican men like this. I'm like, look, dude, I'll get you to drive me to Santiago. You good? He's thinking about they don't think like us Americans. Bro, we think so different. A lot of other people think around the world. So that's when I learned that I was rich. You know when I learned that I was rich and like privileged? I went to Mexico. And when I saw human poop going down the street and the kids playing and all, I'm like, that's when I realized how rich we were. Bro, we are so rich, people don't even realize it. Like we are privileged, and a lot of people don't think like that. So when you meet a lot of these women, they're thinking about tomorrow. If they got to clap cheeks, they and look, a lot of these women, they're taking care of the men they deal with. The man ain't got nothing. He's a motor concho. You know, he's hustling. The two kids need to eat. So you're taking care of Fernando, the kids, the grandmother, and look, I'm even okay with that. When I call you to do what I need to do, you do what I need to tell you to do. Look, living in a Dominican neighborhood taught me a lot more about Dominican women. Dude, when I was just living in those skyscrapers, I was away from it. But bro, when I got to live in the barrio, it changed my whole perspective. Living with real Dominican people, I respect the game a lot more. I know how it is now.
And Ronin. I watch two Haitian girls field dress a pig right across the street from me. I'm like, damn. They cut this pig to pieces, put it up, you know, got the meat off of it. The girls was no older than 22.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, you see some, and I Gary. So you understand, and Black Cleaner, us guys. So look, dudes that visit for 6 or 7 days, you have a different, like, there's different experience for people that live there. Like it's different. Like we call it the travel space, but there's levels to the travel space. You got cats who travel and who come in and go out, but living like so. What I look like trying to argue with Black Cleaner about Panama? I can't, But black cleaner, a ninja will come there and argue with you about black cleaner. A ninja will come argue with you about Panama, but you gonna know light years ahead of them. That's what's wrong with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and because also too, what they don't understand is Panama is it's a nice city, but it's a small city. So people, it's like you know how they say you got 6 degrees of separation. Here, it's like 2 or 3 degrees of separation, where you might not know somebody, but there's going to be somebody that you know that knows that person because we're all connected in some way, some form. You know what I'm saying? The expat bubble, there's a lot of expats here, but but the expat bubble is small. So what happens here is, you can come over here and, come up with that mindset. But once people start to see who you are and how you roll, word travels fast. And then all of a sudden you get that reputation. So when they start to see you, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, there goes that person right there. And you might not even know it. You might just be thinking that nobody knows you because you just came here for a weekend. Nah, they done pegged you, or 3 hours after you got off the airport. On how you go. Because they done, either one shared, you done been on somebody's WhatsApp status. That's what gets you. Them WhatsApp statuses. Somebody done took a picture of you and posted it on their WhatsApp status, and now all of the people done seen it, and now they done put the word. Now the word has been put out on you. So that's why I try to move where I'm respectable out here. I mean, but I try to, but I treat everybody with respect, so that they treat me with respect, regardless on what class level that they're on. I always try to treat people with respect because I don't want nobody thinking otherwise.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Oh yeah, look, shout out T-Mac. Yeah, it's Maslow's hierarchy of needs. That's the bruh. I don't put it in videos. Shout out to you, T-Mac. That's the thing, man. We're at the top of those needs, but the rest of the people at the bottom. Look, this is the number one problem why guys get fatigued. Like, no, hold on, let me stop. Like, this is the reason why cats get fatigued, because we're at the top of that pyramid that the brother T-Mac put. We had, like, you don't realize it. Like, a lot of cats be struggling in the United States, really, and they move overseas. They don't know how rich they really are over the regular people. Dude, you're at the top. You're at the top of the freaking pyramid. Now you're thinking about love and commitment and all this, and she thinking about how I'm gonna eat tomorrow. And boy, that's where a lot of the problem comes in at. That's where
I see, like, when you go to other countries, I don't think like the United States really like that shit like that.
No, I think they're gonna stop. Hold on, let me say this. Hold on, look, wait. Pause for 1 second, and I'm gonna let you continue. Then we'll let Miguel go. But I hate to interrupt you, but I'm thinking about this because our birth rates in the United States, I saw this shit today, and AI was talking about it. It's so low. I think they're gonna pull some shicey stuff with our passports. I think they're gonna make us stay at home. I'm telling you, I know Miguel is in Colombia. It's probably messing with him in Cartagena. But boy, I believe they're gonna try to get us. Dude, I'm telling you, bruh. I think they're gonna get us because the birth rates are so low, and that's why people hate us in the passport movement. And we ain't bothering nobody. What are we doing to people? We ain't doing shit to nobody. So go ahead, Underground. I'm sorry about that.
No, I was gonna say, I
well, let him go on, Gary. Let him finish, and y'all can go next. Go ahead, brother.
The politics, like, because you see how quick you could change somebody's life over there. You know what I'm saying? With our money versus their money. I done seen situations where guys going to other countries like Africa, and so they don't even want you to give the people that much money. Like, that's almost like a geopolitical crime or something. If you giving them too much money to, what I'm saying, because I'm looking at it like the corporations benefit off the resources from that country, and so it's like they trying to keep them people like on a certain level of poverty instead of being able to rise up. Because it was a situation where I even seen where it was a country in Africa went to give the Nation of Islam like $1 billion for the African Americans in the United States, and the United States blocked it. So it's like they don't even want you, you know what I'm saying, going to these other countries, and that could be even more so why they trying to make it more restrictive as far as the laws and the policies and stuff, as far as making it harder to, you know, go over there and bring people back over here. So it's like, I think it's more deeper than what we see on the surface, as far as like brothers just going for, you know, them certain reasons.
No, I believe I'm with you on that. I think people get trapped in the little small things. You know what? People always try to blame black dudes, and they say, well, you know, black dudes this and that. I'm like, bro, we are dropping the freaking bucket. Yeah, we're dropping the bucket to the stuff that's going on. So you're right about that. Dude, I'm gonna tell y'all guys something, man. They all, if you look at America, and thank God we all Americans, we our ancestors went through hell to get us where we at. And I ain't giving it away for free. I'm gonna enjoy these perks that our ancestors picked cotton for and did everything they can. Enjoy the stuff that our ancestors give it. Look, one of my ancestors' name was Amos. I look at Amos in the mirror every day. Amos, I'm gonna knock him down for you. You know what I'm saying? Amos put me in the game, and I'm gonna do what Amos say. Man, shout out Miguel. Miguel, what do you think about this, brother? What do you think about I'm giving you the floor, big dog. I don't know how much you thought.
Yeah, I was dealing with my janky ass. I don't know if it was the internet or my phone, man, but it was cutting up. So
yeah.
I don't know what are we talking about right now, man?
Man, we was talking about brothers got dating fatigue in America and abroad, but definitely America.
Oh.
No, and why and what we can do about it, what's going on. But you got the floor first. Shout out to Roof. I shouted it out, but shout out to Rooftop Republic CTG. And look, let me before we even get started, y'all, excuse me, let me show this to Miguel again, because I want to hear Miguel take on it being in Colombia. What do you think about this first, Miguel? Wait. Let me I gotta put it. I want your take on this. We got 230, man. Hit the like button first. Hit the like button, all y'all. Miguel, what do you think about this right here first? Let's show this. Where you at?
Here was denied entry into Colombia. Guys, what is taking place here in Colombia continues to develop right in front of our eyes. This is the latest influencer that was either deported or just not allowed to ever make his way into the country. Report is saying that he flew in from Miami, attempted to come into Bogota, was immediately detained and deported. Or denied entry, however you want to say it. But, you know, if you know who he is, then you know. If not,
so Miguel, they got the guy, the red beard. That's actually a cool name, Miguel, red beard.
Mm-hmm.
And then the pirate, like Blackbeard. What do you think about that first before we get anything that he was denied?
Yeah, well, first of all, shout out to the panel. What's up, everybody in the chat? So what guys gotta understand, especially in what's going on in Colombia now. Colombia is really not interested in fixing any of the problems, because if they really wanted to fix the problem, they would just make let's just call it, they would just make it illegal. They would just make prostitution illegal.
Yeah, you're right.
So but it's too many people getting paid off of it, and they don't have the social programs. You know what? But they get ready to feel it though, because I think somebody was saying now that Spirit went out of business. And I hate to say it, but Spirit was really Spirit was their welfare down here. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. What you said? Spirit was their welfare.
Spirit was their welfare. Go with me on this one. Let me land my plane. Hypothetically.
Okay.
So bringing all the brothers in, that plane, Spirit used to be packed every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the weekend rush. So hey, I'm telling you that them flights from Fort Lauderdale, from Miami, Spirit was packed having the brothers down here.
Damn.
And so because they don't have any social, you know, outside of the United States, there really aren't a lot of countries, especially in South and Latin America, that have social programs or social security, some sort of backup for people to go to.
Yeah, they don't have it.
Yeah. There's really no safety net. So the brothers flying in on Spirit, guess what that was? That was, i.e., your safety net, your welfare, because you could send your, and this what guys don't realize. They have husbands that tell their wives go out there and get that money because they know their wife.
Oh, hold on, Miguel. Same thing in DR, but Miguel, you hitting it on the head. There's husbands in DR, Colombia. I'm quite sure. I've never been to Panama, but I'm quite sure the same thing. I've been to Mexico. I've seen it where the husband sends the woman out there to go do. You know how Tupac said, "Mother sent me out there to play with the drug dealers." Like there's people that sending their wives out there to do that stuff.
Message, bro.
Yeah, real talk.
Not only will they send them out there, they will drive them. Y'all, I mean, I see everybody in the United States making fun of the young boy for driving his chick to the party to get knocked down.
Oh, you talking Travis Hunter?
Yeah. They making fun of Travis Hunter and his chick to the party. These dudes out here, they do it all the time.
Yeah.
And what a lot of guys don't understand is like the sorry if y'all can hear me.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, man. We're on Jed. He chilling.
He actually in the States right now. He dealing with some family stuff in the States right now.
I'm gonna call on Jay tomorrow, man.
Hit him up for sure.
Yeah, man. On Jed came to New Orleans, man. When he came, but he came right when my sister was getting married. I couldn't leave.
Yeah.
My sister. Boy, I got one of them sisters, man. She the way crazy I left. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Jay. I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow and see where he at and go from there.
But the government out here, they like I said, man, they're not interested in fixing any of the problems because
you don't think they're trying to stop none of it?
No, because if they were really trying to stop, it, they would look internally before they look at anybody. Because let me tell y'all the truth of what's going on. These people who are denied entry, like last year, Colombia had over 7 million visitors. I broke down the math on another show. And that 7 million, it was like 2,600 and something and some change were denied entry. That's last year. So when you do the math on that, that was less than 0.0003% of visitors that actually got denied entry. So by the numbers, what that tells me by the numbers, we shouldn't even be giving this shit. We shouldn't even be giving this energy because it's not even a full percentage point of people that are actually being denied entry. But what happens is we see they like to parade. They like to parade, those of us with more melanin than other people.
Okay.
And they try to make us out like we're the face of what's going on. When we all know it's those other, it's a lot. The same thing happened with Chill Capo. Chill Capo, they tried to portray it in his case like he was out here doing some.
Yeah, and then I watched a lot. He's just a party promoter. I ain't saying he ain't.
Right. When in actuality,
there was a Colombian
the European brother who was actually out here going to middle schools, trying to solicit on these yeah.
But look, Miguel,
the cameras wasn't all up in his face. They was in Chill Capo face. You know what I'm saying?
But look, there's a Colombian woman who was doing the same thing. Also, I see that she was promoting a lot. Yeah, she was doing a lot of the same thing too. So Miguel, let me ask you this question, because I asked a lot of brothers this. What made you go leave the country and start traveling? What was your fatigue when you was in the States? What made you bounce? I know you're a military cat, and a lot of you military cats, but what made you like, damn, I'm tired of this shit?
Cost of living, bro. I was making
shout out T-Mac.
I was making really, really good money.
Yeah.
But then when I sat down and I put it on paper, man, I was like, yo, this is egregious. The amount of money that I'm making I'm not going to be secure. If I would have kept on that path, I'm like, I'm not going to be secure for when I retire. It's no way. It is no way. And I'm saving so much money now, even though I make a whole lot less, but I'm able to save a lot more because the cost of living here in Colombia. So I am so much more secure now in my future than I was. I probably would have ended up, and it didn't start to hit me until later on in my career. I would see people retire, and I had like I said, a really, really great job. And I would see people retire, and then like 6 months to a year later, I'm like, they right back on the job. I'm like, yo, didn't you just retire? What are you doing here?
Damn, that's real.
I had to come back. I had to do this. We had one dude, they had to force him out. He was like 70, I think he was like 77. I swear to God,
damn.
Ron. And driving the big so we in the garage. I mean, he done ran into like 3 people's cars.
My brother say 77.
Yeah. And I was just like, I did not want that to be me. So I decided, I was like, nah, I was traveling a lot, like towards mid-pandemic and then towards the end of the pandemic. And then like I really just started assessing the situation. And then when I put the numbers down on paper, I was like, oh, I'm by remaining in America, I'm losing money. I'm gaining that short term because I got that paycheck, but it was like the taxes because single, I had sold all my properties thankfully right before COVID. So I really didn't, a lot of people who are landlords, they got hit with like rent moratoriums. They couldn't increase.
Oh, I'm a landlord. They got hit. You're right.
People wasn't paying rent, and you couldn't do nothing. You couldn't kick them out. Like I know a lot of people.
Wait, Miguel, let me trip your head. I'm gonna give you something even worse than what you're saying. Do you know COVID? I gotta say, like, I gotta watch how I put it because YouTube hit you with these bad. So once the pandemic hit, first, I had a woman didn't pay me to this year. Listen to me. When that happened in 2020, I had a person stayed in one of my houses from 2020 to early this year. I went to court with her in 2025. New Orleans was so backed up. I didn't go to court. This woman got to live in these are weird liberal cities, So like I told people, I'm no Democrat or Republican. Dude, I got hit. This woman got to live in my house for that many years.
Breezy.
Listen, and I had like, bro, I just got this woman out of my house, and she every now and then she'll throw me something. She'd be like, "You want some Doritos?" Look, she offered me to clap the cheeks, but the cheeks wasn't working. I'm like, no, thank you. I didn't want to clap them cheeks. Hey, bro, I'm like, no. She was a big Shirley. She was like, nah, I'm like, nah, I'm good. And I want to try it. I'm trying to get a job, and I'm like, man, goddamn. America does this, but you ain't gonna find that in Dominican Republic where the government paying your rent. That shit ain't gonna happen. It ain't happen.
Yeah, so that I know Cleaner got some property, so I don't know if that affected him up there in Georgia, but I know like a lot of people. I know a lot of people that happened to, bro. They had people just like you said, people living rent free, bro.
I had people living rent free,
and then on top of that, like then they started giving. I know the government started giving like they had this program. I know just for my county, Palm Beach County specifically. I think.
Hold on, Miguel, bro. So no, that woman tore the roof off that house. Let me tell you. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Look, let me tell y'all brothers something. This Miguel, like, brother, I had a duplex I bought. I had 2 sisters living in it. They destroyed both ones. They destroyed them. When I tell you they destroyed them property, they destroyed the property. I put money, made the place beautiful. They destroyed it. Now, to be honest, I haven't had a lot of people destroy my properties because I learned how to, let me just say this in a nice way. I learned how to ninja proof my house. I'm saying, look, bro, we gotta look. Black Cleaner said something early. Black Cleaner said something earlier that me make a lot. We gotta call stuff. We gotta call the truth out. We gotta call things that happen out. And I'm saying this to you guys that's getting the real estate. Like, I'm a real estate dude. I'm a bro. I was a broke 9-to-5 ninja till I got on real estate, and I learned how to do it and learned how to like magnify my money. But real estate is a gamble, and sometimes you take a loss. I thank God I've had way more wins than losses. But these two chicks, like they destroyed the properties and just did everything, and I didn't get them out till, I'm telling you, man, 2025. That's how long it took me. And I made videos talking about it. I finally got free of them, and boy,
yeah, that was hey Rob, that was a video you showed the mattress all outside.
Bro, they destroyed the properties, did everything, man. Dude, if y'all saw my real life, y'all trip out. I don't even show my real I YouTube is something. Y'all saw brother real life, like cats don't know, bro. I've had Corvettes. I ain't have a Lamborghini, but I've had Corvettes, Benzes. I be getting hate. I be getting hate from cats, man. If they knew what I really was doing, man, these cats would be mad as hell. But I'm a regular blue collar cat, and I'm telling you, dude, I still believe in buying the hood. Like, I'm about to open up, actually coming up, maybe the end of this year, early next month, either the end of the year, early next year. I'm opening up a whole tiny home community. I'm thinking about doing a channel showing cats how to build a tiny home community. Like, a dude showed me how to do it. Dude, you make so much money off of tiny homes because people are suffering in America so high. And if you give people a place to live at for cheaper, now you just gotta know how to pick the right people to rent it to, man. And I'm thinking about doing a channel or putting it in my Patreon, showing people how to do this. But man, every time I try to help brothers, they stab me in the gut. Try to help them and try to get me. I'm like, damn, man, I'm trying to help my people, but damn, my people ain't really. They don't want it, man. My people be acting like they're evil. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to help you brothers, man, how to do it, but what you were told to go ahead, Miguel. We got Brother Ken in the building too, but go ahead, Miguel, and we'll let Brother Ken hop on, then y'all can go through it. But look, we got 244 in here. Boy, y'all better hit that like button. Hit the like button.
Hit that like button. Don't be stingy with the like button.
Yeah, hit the like button. And y'all brothers can get a game now. I'm sorry about that. But go ahead, Miguel. You finished. We'll let Ken go, and then the rest of y'all can go with it.
Yeah. So like when you take a look at that, I think Colombia is definitely they're trying to paint this narrative like all of us, melanated brothers, we into this, and that's not the case. We are into some cool adult one-on-one, sometimes maybe one-on-two, maybe one-on-3 activities, 2-on whatever. But as long as it's happening with consenting adults, what's the damn problem? Especially when it's not against the law. So they trying to make it like I really don't even know what they're trying to make it like, because like I said, if they were really interested in supposedly protecting, they would just make it legal. But you know what? They know good and hell well what they got down here. And they know brothers ain't coming. Who coming down here to see a wall? Ain't nobody. It's not one ninja that flew on that plane talking about, oh, I can't wait to get to the mud volcano. I can't wait to get down there to go see the wall city. Well, I can't wait to go see Guatape or in Medi. I can't wait to go to Comuna Trace. I can't wait to go. You know what? No. 99.9% of them brothers on that plane, I can't wait to get down there because there's gonna be some. We're gonna go straight to church and it's gonna be clapping.
Yeah, Miguel, they're gonna be zoom wham.
So like, and then when you look at what tourism brought in Colombia, just last year. I'm talking billions with a B. They not trying to stop none of this. They just trying to, but they gonna mess around and find out, because what they're doing, this whole narrative, they're gonna end up turning off. Number one, it's happening organically anyway. I know I saw earlier in the chat somebody said what was up with the boycott Medi or whatever. Guess what? That's happening naturally anyway, because the Underground Railroad done been shut down. So y'all already losing a lot of your visitors that used to come through on Spirit anyway. And then with this whole,
well, wait, I don't know what happened just now.
Yeah, yeah, with all this stuff that's going on, you're trying to paint, especially like the black traveler, and with with this broad brush and like, oh, like we are the problem. I think even somebody said about that chick, she was on there railing. This is how I call them beautiful idiots down here. This is how dumb they are. That one chick who was railing, going off. She talking about we don't want.
Oh, you talking about the Colombian girl?
Yeah, one Colombian chick. She was like, we don't want tourists. We don't want tourists.
Yeah, so, but she doing the same thing again.
What are you talking about?
She a tour guide. And listen, she bringing people to the same clubs, doing the same stuff.
Can't make it up. Can't make it up.
She's bringing people to the same clubs doing it. No, do you think that she had a problem because she see men like that, like Capo is being the competition?
No. She got a problem because she's low IQ.
Nah, dang. Let me get him.
IQ.
Hey, brother.
Bro, let's just call it. Let's just all do an exercise. Whenever y'all, I want everybody to go on to Google and ask Google what's the average IQ for a Colombian.
God damn, you hit that IQ on them. God damn.
And then after you get that number, then ask Google what's the average IQ you must have to be considered. I don't even know what's the politically correct term, but back in the day we used to call them retards.
Yeah.
And then
let's just let me get. Let's say confused.
It's called on the spectrum. Confused. Yeah, so when you get that number, you will see that the average, I'm not saying every, of course, this is the average, so I don't want anybody to get their panties all in a bunch of, oh, Miguel, you don't know what you're talking about. No, yeah. Average. So you will see that on average, they are 13, the average Colombian is 13 IQ points away from being retarded.
God damn. God damn.
I'm not making this up, bro. Go on Google. I'm trying to.
Look, no. Yeah, you know what I'm thinking about, Miguel? But damn, what the Dominican is? You're going to make me look this up. But let me answer the question. You said you're going to make me.
He said what Dominican is.
What the hell, Dominicans are? It might be worse. No, wait, man. I want Dominican be mad with me when I get back. They put a machete on me. Amen. They put a machete when I get. But let me ask my brother. Well, hold on, Gary. Let me ask this. But you say, to Ronin, what do you think about the report that said New Orleans people will have to leave in 20? Man, they've been saying that since I was born. Look. And I will say that's probably true. New Orleans is sinking. You know what made me mad about it? I own so much property in New Orleans and the surrounding area. I inherited property in Houma, which is south of New Orleans. That's even lower than New Orleans. I inherited. My dad left me property when he died. I'm like, damn, I own property out there now. So, yeah, you make me think about that, brother. So what I think about it, sell what you can, do what you can. But look, hopefully I'm thinking the government should use AI and they can figure out a way to stop this. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Hey, yo, Ron, please, brothers, the Passport Cartel group. Nick Anthony is the name. Also, brothers need to check out Guyana. Yeah, man, look, I want to go to Guyana, brother. That's add my brother. Yeah, I would definitely add the brother to the group.
But look, I don't want
Guyana, please. I want to go.
I don't want nobody coming at me, and thinking I'm not coming from a place of hate when I say this. I mean, these are all facts, and people can get, people have a tendency to get their panties in a bunch when you speaking about facts and
yeah.
Really, you know,
Shout
really
out T Mac too, man. T Mac dropping the game here.
So what I would hope the government would concentrate more on building more schools, getting their infrastructure together, you know what I mean, and making it possible where they can give more opportunities for their people.
Yeah.
You know? So instead of like trying to give, but instead what they're doing is they're trying to give the people, they're using this propaganda. Oh, this is the problem. This is the problem. Here's the, you know, and it's so crazy, especially in Medellin. The hate is so crazy because everything is going up. But what the average person in Medellin, what they don't realize is city is Medellin right now is prospering. Is one of the only cities in Colombia that's actually prospering.
That's T-Mac City.
So just by that alone, of course, the cost of everything is going to go up. Like they don't take into account the cost of these things. So I know they're so they just put up that stadium. They're building the whole beach out there, and they're adding a new line to their metro rail system, right? So the cost of the rents and the real estate, along that line, everything is going up because people are the people who own those properties. They know, guess what? When this rail is finished, I can increase probably the cost of rent maybe 15% because you're going to be closer to this, closer to the metro rail where you can get to anywhere in Medellin probably within 20 to 30 minutes rather than sitting in a taxi for 2 or 3 hours sitting in that damn traffic, just to get.
And I mean, yeah, you're saying some real stuff because I see this happen even in Santo Domingo. Dominicans are now protesting, getting mad because the rents are going up because of the Airbnbs and stuff they're building. Like they're upset because now rich Dominicans and foreigners, same thing in Santiago, people are building things like, nothing stays the same. So go ahead, Gary, before we let Brother King go. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah. I want to dovetail right off of what you just said, Ronin.
Yeah, go ahead.
They are building up that Sosua Beach area. You seen it, right? They said
I saw. I just left.
They said it's going to be beautiful. Now, they are demonstrating that 75% of the locals don't qualify to work there because they can't read.
God damn.
Ronin said, God.
That way with the goddamn. So if you got 75% of the locals that can't work in there, you're going to have those that's going to be working around there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you got them certified cheek clappers. Yeah, you got the cheek clappers, man. But I tell people, man, if you don't like what's going on in Sosua, go somewhere else. Like go visit outside. Go see. And look, there's people, and I never judge brothers. I know I don't do that. If you want to only stay in the red light district, and look, let me tell brothers stuff about Sosua. Sosua is bigger than you think. It's not just Pedro Casante. Dude, you like where I stay at, I got a spot outside of it's Sosua, but it's outside of Sosua. There's more people back there where I live at than in Sosua. And like it's called El Bate. El Bate is where it's like Pedro Casante is in El Bate. And that's what the most people used to. So when you think about people thinking about Sosua, they're thinking about Pedro Casante from the beach going down the strip. That's what they normally think. That's a few blocks. They don't understand that. Bruh, I can show you things in that Sosua area you ain't never seen. Like, boy, I'm talking about
the 1 hour room. Tell them about the 1 hour room.
Yeah, Ron. I seen
you could just drive up to.
Yeah.
I seen a video the other day on YouTube talking. He was angry about Sosua, how they knocking down like shacks and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about on the beach?
Yeah, it was like a white dude.
Oh yeah. They don't want. I don't know you saw it. I was talking about that earlier. The white cats, like the Europeans, are the one who really mad because here's why. Sosua is changing so much that there's a lot of white. Look, let me say this, Gary. Look, there's a lot of white guys who live off of pensions from Europe, and they're only making like $1,100 or $1,200 a month, right? And the old Sosua, you can live off of $1,200 or $1,300 a month. Now they're getting priced out, so they're mad. You know the white guy. We're not going to take it. You know, white guy get mad.
Ronin.
Shout out to my white brothers. Look, shout out to my
Ronin.
Look.
Hey, where the white women at?
Shout out to my white brothers. We're not going to take it. They get mad. Shout out to Europeans. They can't. They getting priced out of Sosua. And look, Sosua right now is turning in. You know how Panama is? Panama is gorgeous. They're trying to turn Sosua into that. It might backfire on these mofos. It might. But Dominicans willing to sacrifice people. They don't give a shit. What we think?
I'm watching Canadians, right? These old Canadians.
Yeah.
I used to have 3 or 4 Haitians for $900 a month and still pay my bills. Them days is over.
Yeah, man.
That boy is good.
Yeah, bro. They don't care. And this is the thing about us being foreigners. We can't stop Colombians. We can't stop Dominicans from doing what they do, bruh. As me as a foreigner, I don't argue with people business. I drink my coffee. I drink my Presidente and sit my ass down. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just be quiet. Now, when I'm talking with y'all guys, my brothers, this is a safe space. We can talk. You know, we can do what we want to do. Even though 5,000 people might watch it, they mostly Americans. You know what I'm saying? They mostly Americans going. But we got my brother Ken in the building. Let brother Ken jump on. Brother Ken, how you doing, big dog?
I'm chilling, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
Man, look. What's the name of your channel so the people can know, big dog?
Name of my channel, Taking Flights. I'm gonna put it in the chat, man. Taking Flights. I was in the chat earlier, man. You know, I'm always cracking jokes and stuff, man.
Yeah, that's
starving.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to, I got some stuff on my mind that, some people was talking about, so I just wanted to clarify or address it, right? So, the first thing is, I actually made a comment, don't go to Santiago with the American mentality, right? So let me dig into that a little bit, right? Because I think people don't really understand what that means, bro. Like, America, as Americans, if you grew up in America, you know the history about America. America is very arrogant, entitled, So, and sometimes, you can go to another person's house and think that, that you're better than them or that you own the place.
Yeah.
And you really don't own shit. You don't have no type of clout in another country, right? You can be something over here, but you step into another country, you're nothing, right? So, and it's like, I think people need to realize that when you travel to other countries, leave that American mentality in America. Leave those American habits in America because they're not going to work, right? And I think, people get it misconstrued that if I'm American, and I travel to Colombia, if I travel to DR, I'm already better than you. So you should bow down to me.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I get it.
I think that type of mentality, that's what's messing up the travel space right now.
Okay.
Because people coming over thinking that they can do whatever they want to do. They thinking they can go to these clubs, throw money in the air, do all this crazy stuff. And in reality, you're just making a target for yourself. It don't matter where you at. You're making a target for yourself. And you can say, oh, I'm just having a good time. I'm having a good time. There's more smarter ways to have a good time, bro.
Yeah.
You don't need to be doing all this. You don't need to be, bringing so much attention to yourself and the people that you with. right? So that's what I mean by, yo, when you travel, like, don't travel to Santiago, you know, thinking that shit gonna be sweet, right? Because you better know your Spanish when you come to Santiago, right? You know, yeah, the women are beautiful.
An example. Let me ask you a question. So the brothers, let me ask you a question. What made you travel to Santiago? Because that's not a place many people travel to. What made you go there?
All right. So this is the thing. You know, what made me go to Santiago is the fact that, you know, one of the chicks that I talked to stay in Puerto Plata.
Okay.
Right? And it was actually a last minute trip to go over there. And I was first going to take American and fly into POP.
Yeah.
But then I changed my mind. Because I was flying on Spirit, and Spirit had more convenient times. Right. So I'm flying out of Fort Lauderdale, Miami area, and Spirit used to have an overnight flight. When I say I used to be on that bad boy all the time, overnight flight, you leave at midnight, you get over there at 2 a.m.
Spirit like that. Just roll through.
Yeah. I was doing that with Spirit. So, but when I actually started to visit Santiago, real shit, if you ever travel with me to Santiago, you will see that everybody knows me by name at the airport, right? Like, I be talking with people all the time, bro. Like, I kind of built some friendships at the airport, especially with the rental car guys. I built a friendship with them. They know me. You know, they be giving me better deals on like rental cars and stuff. So going to Santiago, being able to experience some of the surrounding cities inside of Santiago, and, you know, going to the different rivers inside of Santiago, like, brothers don't really know about this, you know, this type of experience because they don't really go that deep into Santiago, or they don't really spend enough time in Santiago to even do this stuff, man. So I learned a lot about Santiago, and even right now, Santiago is doing some development because they doing that little metro rail thing.
Hold on, I'm sorry about that, Miguel. I didn't know you was with your chick. I ain't know
their son. He's over there.
Miguel. I'm sorry about that, Miguel. I actually thought I didn't know you with your chick like that.
Oh, she is all right. She cool.
She all right. She all right with the Brotherhood.
Yeah,
all right,
good.
salute to Miguel. Yeah. Salute that.
Yeah,
go ahead, Ken.
Yeah. Shout out to Miguel, man. You know,
shout out Miguel. Go ahead, Ken. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, so you know, so Santiago got a lot of good stuff going on, right?
Yeah.
But honestly, bro, I want to gatekeep Santiago because I don't want, you know, some of these brothers coming and messing up Santiago. Right.
Dang, wait, hold on, wait. I gotta push back because I gotta play devil's advocate. How can the brothers mess up Santiago? You think the brothers are gonna mess up Santiago?
You know what, Ronin? This is the thing. I think brothers will fall in love with the women that's in Santiago.
Yeah, they will. That's beautiful.
They're not gonna want to stay in Santiago.
One more. What make the women in Santiago different than other women in Dominican Republic, you think?
Can I answer that?
Wait. Let him go first. Look, Gary, you're going to go after him, but Brother Gary, you can answer right after that. But what you think, Ken, that make the women different, and you're going to let on Gary go after that?
Yo, man, I say this. Big up to everybody that's in DR. I love DR, man. They have the most beautiful women. Big up. Right, but this is the thing. I think Santo Domingo women are beautiful, you know, but I think Santiago women are next level type beautiful.
Yeah, we always have that discussion.
And that whole corridor, Santiago, Vega, Banal, Jarabacoa, bro, all that.
Nice.
All that. Hey, listen, I got a couple of videos of me at the river on my YouTube channel, man. And, you know, there's some women at the river.
Where you was at?
In Banal. In Banal, yeah. In Banal. And there's some beautiful women there, man. But
look, you dirty rascal.
Hey, they don't call Santiago, you know, the city of love for no reason, man. Like, for real. You can definitely find you a nice, normal girl in Santiago.
Yeah.
You know, you can definitely find
people think Santiago is boring. A lot of people like it's boring. Hold on, Gary.
Because
you go next. Hold on, Gary.
Because it's not.
He ain't lying.
Because it's not Sasua. It's not this. It's not that. right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, some of the girls, you know, that's in Santiago, they can show you a better time than the girl that's in Sosua.
Yeah,
Right?
that's true.
You just have to do the work, man. Like, you just have to do the work, put boots on the ground, and meet you somebody, man.
So you think that the brothers just don't want to put in the work? The brothers lazy?
Sosua makes people lazy. Yeah, so Sosua makes people lazy. 9 times out of 10, these mofos speak English already, so you already comfortable with that, right?
Yeah.
So you know they speak in English, catering to you or whatever the case may be. Like, you know, the upper echelon in Santo Domingo and the upper in Santiago, like, they're not going to speak English. They may not speak English, so you have to learn Spanish. The more you learn Spanish, the more you can connect with these women.
Brother said the whole area 10. Not, brother,
I ran from a chick in Santiago, bro. Like,
bro, like Santiago would make you think. You know, if you talking to somebody right now in Santo Domingo, Santiago would make you say, "Did I make the right choice?"
Like, there was one at the airport. She worked for United Airlines.
Yeah, they gorgeous.
Yeah, like Santiago got some beautiful women, man.
Yeah, this shorty out in Santiago.
Hey, Ronin.
Like, damn, you need to get like had me thinking the M word. I was like, oh no, I ain't here.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I went at Agura Mall, that new one in Santiago. I went on a Saturday. That shit changed my life. I walked through that mall. Dude, I was staying in the area of Los Jardines, and I walked to that damn Agura Mall, that new one in Santiago, and I just stopped and looked at the women there. And I was like, this shit can't be real.
Ronin, just go.
Hey, Ronin,
just go to the food court. Just go to the food court. Just go to the food court.
That's where I went, up the stairs.
Just go to the food court.
Yo, you pass that fucking jumbo. Hold on, Avery. You go up them stairs. You see that jumbo. You go to that food. You're going to go up one stair. You're going to go up 2 of them. And you're going to see that you're going to hit that food court. The first thing you're going to see to your left is a KFC.
And then you see the Popeyes, and then
they Ronin, got the food in there, boy.
Hey, Ronin, hey Ken, Ken, when we met up at the mall, wasn't I like a kid in the candy store?
Bro, yeah, it's popping.
Hey,
man, you ever seen one so fine you just get stunned and don't say nothing
I have.
Walk away?
I had one so fine. Look, wait, hold on, Avery. I had one so fine, made me think I understood Spanish correctly. I walked in that mother speaking Spanish. That shit was wrong as hell. Hola, mami. I went crazy.
Hey, kid.
I was speaking Spanish all the way wrong. I was confident. Look, I was like the master Zorro. Hola, mami. Yo, me llama Ronaldo. I don't twisting my mustache.
Hey, Ronin. So hey, so you know, I know a few women in Santiago, and you know, one of the first ones that I met up with, she actually stayed outside of Santiago, and I met up with her when her cousin was having they was having drinks at some outdoor bar in Santiago.
Yeah.
And when I say the cousin was fine, I said, "Oh Lord!" And you know, these are women that got like real jobs inside of Santiago, bro. They got real jobs, like nurses. You know, they're
hold on, brother. Say Santiago whack. I've heard a lot of
come on, Luke. Come on,
man.
Luke.
Santiago. They don't look.
Luke said that.
No, but
Luke just.
A lot of people say they don't like Santiago.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. You know why? If you're used to like bad sushi, you won't like Santiago. You will not, because when I went there, it's a bunch of professional women that got their business. I mean, when you go to when you come down here to Sosua, the women are about business. Then they're about trying to get their pesos and roll. In Santiago, they're the movers and shakers.
You're right.
But y'all know that Santiago is the richest, besides Santo Domingo. Santiago is the richest money hub in Dominican Republic right
It's
now.
in the middle of the country.
Yeah, that's the spot where the stuff like Punta Cana's growing. Like a lot of people are moving. Let me be honest with you. A lot of people are moving to Punta Cana and stuff. And it's Punta Cana is one of the fastest growing places, but Santiago is where the money seed of the country is at. Santiago, dude, and even in Piantini and a lot of the places I've been in, I saw, bro. I didn't even see this here in New Orleans and Baton Rouge area, right? I saw 3 Lamborghinis in Santiago.
Right.
I'm not they in that Los Jardines area.
Los Jardines,
yeah, they must be rich. Like, and look, in Dominican Republic and Santo Domingo and Piantini and Naco and all, there's a lot of rich people, BMW and stuff. But bro, I saw Lamborghinis and stuff, Ferraris and stuff in Santiago. Like, it's Santiago is stuff. That's crazy. You could do some things. And look, here's the thing: as us as Americans, we can live in these areas. We can live in these areas. That's some stuff that we need to respect, that we can actually live in these areas. You know what I'm saying? We can live there.
Hey, Ronin, shout out to Avery, man. Shout out to Avery, because Avery, the first woman Avery met was from where? Avery, where she was from?
Ronin met her. She was from Santiago.
No,
man.
I met her. She was from Santiago. Yeah.
Look, she had them big old, like, remember that day Katie got them big old ass titties.
Hey, Ronin was sitting there. Ronin said, "Oh, she was feeding me fries."
Yeah, she feeding him fries. I look at Avery. I was happy for him. Like, oh, you know what I'm thinking in the back of my head? Yeah, Avery gonna clap them cheeks. I was happy. Like, I'm happy.
You and Sarge. Hey, you and Sarge was like,
Sarge now. No, and I think me, Sarge, and Flip Flop was there. I think Flip Flop was there.
Yeah,
shout out to Flip.
You were sitting next to some Ball brothers.
Yeah, I think Greg was there. I think us 3 was there. You had the little chick in there with. I'm like, she got the big old titties. And better go ahead.
Ronin was like, yo, there's another beach not that far from here. Y'all can walk up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
yeah.
I want you to go have fun. I want you to hit them titties.
She told Ronin she was from Santiago. Ronin was like, man, my first one was from Santiago.
Yeah, Santiago, nice.
She told you in Spanish.
Yeah, but also Ronin, man, because you had mentioned this earlier, man, and I gotta put this out there because Puerto Plata is up there for me too. Like Puerto Plata is a big province. You got to understand that Puerto Plata is a big province. Like there's another beach in Puerto Plata, La Ensenada, that a lot of the locals go to.
Don't be messing with Gary. No, look, don't be messing with Gary. Gary's getting his teeth done right now. Like, keep my brother.
Hey, Ken, what you call him? Hey, Ken. What's that? Hey, Ken, what's called? Dragonfly Jones?
Yeah, don't let me call my brother Snaggle.
Dragonfly Jones from Martin.
Gary, look, what Gary said, he about to get his teeth done right now. Y'all ain't gonna be able to say shit about my brother Gary.
Y'all ain't gonna be able to say jack shit.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna be able to say nothing about Gary. Gary getting his teeth done right.
Hey, Gary, man, the women may not like you with the new teeth, man, because I heard you be doing some things with some gum.
Gary got women with him now.
But no, brother. Now that I got the new teeth, the prices go up.
Oh, hold on.
Look, Gary got women. Look,
Gary, that's you. Gary, that's you in the back. That's you, Gary.
Look. No, wait. Let me say this, Gary. No matter what they say, you smash cheeks. You got a woman with you right now. They can call you whatever they want. They can say whatever they look. They hate us, Gary. Look, tell me, Gary. They hate us. They hating on you right now because think about it. While they over here in America alone, you got you some buns. You got
with no teeth.
That's right, with no teeth. Gary smashing women while you over here mad with Gary. That's what I'm saying.
Gary got that confidence. Gary got that confidence.
Yeah, like, think about it. Because that's what travel does to you.
Hey, Ronin, you gotta add a drop of bomb to your soundboard. You gotta add a drop of bomb. You gotta drop a bomb for that.
Drop the bomb. Now think about that. Look, Gary right now, while you hating on Gary,
You just saw a chick walking in the back while you at home by yourself. Man, come on, man.
Donation. Hey, Ronin, Gary got that confidence like
Hey, shout out to Gary,
Gary got
man.
that confidence like Jerome from Martin. I said
Yeah,
Jerome in the
about
house. Let's
Think
get
about
it.
that. Look, Gary ain't worried. Think about it. Gary ain't flashing out. Brother, to my that brother ain't got no teethers like Jerome, but he got them cheekies. He got them cheekies. He ain't
Jerome
gotta
said,
have no
I
teethers.
playing from the
But the brother got them
Himalaya.
cheekies.
He ain't lying.
Yeah, he ain't wait what that say. That's my boy. He ain't look.
He ain't lying.
That brother ain't got no teethers, but he got them cheekies.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, boy.
Now, Gary,
I
now
like
think about
that.
that. Now, look, that's part of what this whole thing was about. This whole video was about as far as brothers getting frustrated and being fatigued. You ain't fatigued, Gary. You doing good.
Ronin, I could
You
be
got
in Atlanta, New York, or Philly with $8,000 in my pocket, and they look at me like, "Oh man, that old head's grill all ate up."
Oh shit! Look, you killing it right now. I just saw the woman walking in the background. You killing it. And you know what, Gary? Look behind him. Look, the brother winning. The brother winning. She ain't look.
Hey,
She ain't
shout
no
out to
big
Gary.
Bertha. Look, shout out to Gary. Look, she ain't no big Shirley. She ain't no big Bertha. The brother winning. The brother winning. So whether you hate it or love it, what's that 50 Cent song, Gary? Hate it or love it, the underdogs on top. This brother say you on top.
Hey, yo, she probably making him dinner too. She probably making him
She
dinner.
not cooking. She cooking. Y'all married with Gary? Y'all married to the brother ain't got no toofers? You don't need no toofers. Gary, you don't need no toofers.
Guess what? Girlfriend can make ice cream from scratch.
She. That's how you do it. Look. You don't need no damn nothing. Brother say y'all out here with that Baskin Robbins. Gary say he don't need no Baskin Robbins.
Hey, shout out to Gary, man.
He got Robin with the basket.
Look, y'all want to hate on Gary. Gary don't need no Baskin Robbins. Yeah,
He got Robin. He got Robin.
He got Robin. Yeah, but go ahead, Black Cleaner. You got the flow, Black Cleaner. What you think about it?
Oh yeah, it ain't no lie. Shoot, that's all of you all say that. You don't need no gold or anything that you need to flaunt. All you need is that confidence, and also to be able to treat these people with respect. Because that's what a lot of these women is looking for. Is just somebody who's going to come over there and be nice and treat them with respect, and also stability. Because a lot of times these females, they're on survival mode and they trying to live for the day. And then when you come over there, boots on the ground, and you trying to start a new life, and you're like, yo, I'm cool. Like you said earlier, you said, yo, get me here. Don't worry about it. And as long as you're able to do that up to a lot of these females, they're going to roll with you because they ain't had that in a while. They want to be able to, rest and not worry about, some of these things that they have to worry about day by day. Because, I have to give a shout out to Passport Graffiti because he said something on a live that I was listening to. He was talking about the history of a lot of these Latin American cultures where they was with the narco culture, where the parents would push them out to date the narcos because it was the narcos that had the money. But now because times have evolved and the narcos aren't in the picture as they were before because a lot of them is getting killed off or going to jail, now the whole gringo culture comes in and now they're saying, okay, well, there's not enough narcos to go around, so go after the gringo. We have replaced the quintessential narco or drug dealer, but that culture is even in America where you got the the girls that are out here wanting to date the drug dealer because the drug dealer got the fast money.
Their moms is introducing them.
Exactly.
Yeah, the pookies,
So yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so I'm just gonna land there because that's pretty much what it is. I mean, but what I'm seeing for us, the ones that are boots on the ground that are there, if we want to continue to be able to, continue to live this life, number one, the two things that we got to do is lock in. Because when I'm saying locked in, you're gonna have to buy yourself some property or some real estate. That way, you know, you don't get priced out of the game. And then number two, you got to build. You know what I'm saying? Establish a business to where you can start, you know, hiring some of these people that are relegated to the underground economy. Because what happens is when, you know, a lot of these corporations that come, like for example, what Miguel was talking about, how they're building the stadium, they're building the beach. What happens is when they finish with these major development, they hire the people that look like them, so that the people that look like them get a chance to rise, and and we still get priced out. But even if we come in and we open up a little, you know, mom and pop fonda and hire, you know, Consuela or, you know, Maria to come over there and work with you, she's able to rise along with the economy based off of what you have built. And if all of us just did that, that would help, you know, just a little bit versus just, I came and I helped them out because they don't want
you're right. You're right. You're right. Brother, I agree with that. Definitely. Yeah, 100%. Let me ask you a question. And a brother just cash at me this. He said, ask Black Cleaner how much a brother really need to live in Panama. What's the least amount that he can have?
As I said, it depends on how you want to live. Because, all right, most of the Panama is a retirement community. So most of the people that come here, they're based on, they come on the relocation tour. Shout out to Charlotte Van Horn, who heads that. And she's bringing them in by the drove. So if you've seen all these old folks walking around Panama that's Black, blame her. But what I started noticing was a lot of those people that are here, they at least have at least $3,000 of retirement money. Some of them, you know, they're coming with, you know, they're married already, so it'll be a husband and wife, you know, as a couple. Each of them got $3,000 coming out of their Social Security and 401k, or it might just be a brother who got his Social Security and his VA benefits or what have you, and he's just sitting on about $3,000 or $4,000 a month. And that's for you to be able to live comfortably with American standards. Now, as we were saying before, you can come here and live like a Panamanian, okay? Because Panamanians, the average income is $600 a month. So but you know, they're living in the barrios, they're living in 1-bedroom, you know, rooms or you know, a 1-bedroom apartment that's an older apartment with no hot water. That's how they're living. You know, the rent for them would be $150 a month for a room, and then you know, if you got your apartment, it will start $200 to $300 a month. You know what I'm saying? So you can, so similar to living in a barrio in Puerto Plata, because actually I had a cousin.
It's the same thing all over Latin America. Look like the same.
Exactly.
The same shit. Same
bad. $300 a month. Yep, exactly.
In the place that I was staying with my old lady, same thing. $300 a month, that paid all the bills, everything. But if you want to live like a gringo, I lived in Santo Domingo Este in the spot. I was paying with everything like between $750 $800, but I had everything. It's a good spot. The freaking infrastructure is still bad, so you still lose power, you still lose a lot of things. But it depends on how you want to live. It's the same thing. I'm quite sure Miguel and them feel the same way. It's the same situation. It depends on the level of the game you want to live at. A lot of cats own some cheap stuff and they get exposed real bad and they don't like it but it's still way cheaper than the States. You know what I'm saying? It's still cheaper.
But let me also add this. If you also partner up with
the brother. My uncle just bought me this. I'm like, nigga, where you found this?
Where you found it?
My uncle just bought me this in New Orleans.
They still make them floaties.
Yeah, brother. Look, my uncle just said, he just
we need a public service announcement.
Hey, Ronin, I thought they still had them joints in the glass bottle, like back in the day.
Man,
The glass bottle.
He give me this. I'm like, where the St. Ives at? Just hit the corner store. You know what I'm looking for. St. Ives. You know, that's for the old ninjas. That's for the old ninjas. Look, the old ninjas laughing because we know that Nate Dogg. Avery don't know about Nate Dogg. Avery don't know.
No.
Underground. You might not know about Underground. You know about Nate Dogg, Big Dog? Look at Underground. He might be too young too.
Hey, Ronin, you drinking that? Who got your bail money, fam?
No, I ain't going nowhere. Shit, I ain't going to bed. I ain't leaving out the house. Look, I still got a little bit. Look, I don't get no trouble. I still and a brother bought this Johnny Walker Black for me. Shout out to him. I got a little bit left, but my uncle, let's say Gary drinks the 40s. Shout out to Gary. Brother said Gary drank the 40s. Look, man, my uncle, this ain't no 40, but look, all of us, we grew up with the 40s. We grew up with that, like us older cats. In our 40s, we grew up with that. Oh, Gary. Miguel, y'all know it. Ken, I don't know if you old enough, Ken. I don't know if Underground old enough. But Black Cleaner, all us might be in the same. We might be in the same brand.
Oh, Mo,
yeah, we might be in it. Yeah, Ken and Underground Skies might be a little too young for that. I don't know.
No, them 40s.
Hey, Ronin, my generation was drinking those Four Locos.
Okay, yeah, Four Loco. Okay.
Yeah, them Dominicans still down there drinking Four Locos.
Yeah, them Dominicans. Look, the brother put that Coke 45. that Billy D. Williams Coke 45. Yeah. Shout out to Billy D, man. Brother Drake. Hey, bro, look, that's what it is. But look, Avery say his phone was tripping. You know, brother got that. Avery got that Boost Mobile. Shout out to Avery, man. He coming. He trying to come back. Avery got that, man. We gonna go a little while longer before I hop off here.
Man, hey, for my phone cut out, I was saying, man, my mom used to drink them 40s.
Yeah, she drank.
That's how you got
here. Old English.
My mom, she like drinking that Scotch, Ronin. She one of them Scotch drinkers.
Oh, I like that. This Scotch. That's what I drink. I love Scotch.
But not Ronin. My mom, she drink that Dewards, man. That Dewards.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it before. You gotta do what you gotta do. That Dewards, you gotta do what you gotta do. Shit.
Avery out here telling all his mama business.
Man, hey, look, hey,
yeah, his mom
you know how I know?
You know how I know I was in trouble. Look, his mom would be like, "You better eat them grits."
hey, you know how I know I was in trouble from school? When she used to come and then I used to see that little glass, that door Scott. Oh hell!
My mom used to
your
drink
school
that.
Call today.
My mom used to drink that E&J brandy. I knew shit is about to be on. I was
Right.
like, damn.
Go to the room.
We call it the open jerk.
Yeah, my mom would drink that E&J brandy. Boy, I know shit about to go on. I would go to my grandmother's house that weekend. I'm like, grandmother. Can I stay with you? Yeah. I want to stay at my grandmother's house that weekend because I know it's gonna be on. But look, like we was talking about that fatigue. Look at this brother here say,
I'm not gonna take care of no woman.
Tell me y'all agree
just
with
to
this.
get a nut. Just think about all the shit that you gotta do for a woman, or a woman wants you to do for her. I gotta protect and provide. Those two things is hard to do.
It's hard to do.
Just think about what I gotta do to go make the money to take care of you. Just think about
that nigga sound like he rapping.
Nah, Ronin. You know what he sound like? He sound like that one dude that be on your panel. What's his name? OG Gripster. That's what that sound like.
Let him finish. Let me let my brother finish because that brother like I take care. Let him go again.
I think that's who that is.
Let him go again. Look.
I'm not gonna take care of no woman.
That brother start rapping. He
just
got
to get
bored.
a nut.
Let's get that nut.
Just think about all the shit that you gotta do for a woman, or a woman wants you to do for her. I gotta protect and provide. Those two things is hard to do.
They're hard to do.
Just think about what I gotta do to go make the money to take care of you. Just think about what I gotta do if somebody fuck with you.
He's right.
That's too much just for a nut.
I ain't lying.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
He
He
ain't
hit it
lying.
with that brother hit it with that Joker laugh. Though. He like, like, I gotta do. So, what do y'all think about that? Like, any one of y'all can answer this. Like, brothers gotta go through too much for all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what they don't appreciate over here.
Yeah, they don't appreciate it.
Yeah, but let me tell this story, Ronin, because it kind of correlates, man. So, when it was like last week or probably a week and a half ago, you know, I'm in Fort Lauderdale, South Florida. You know, shout out to everybody that's in South Florida, man.
Shout out to South Florida.
Hey, listen, man, I'm still doing my thing in the States, right? So it don't matter if I'm in Miami, South Florida, Atlanta, Philly, Jersey, Brooklyn, wherever. So, you know, I still do my thing. So I'm down here on a date last, you know, well, I won't call it a date, but, you know, it was like a casual hookup.
Oh, you doing like I do. I don't call it a date, but I'm about to.
Yeah. It's like a casual hookup or whatever the case. So, you know, the girl who I was with, you know, I kind of told some of the brothers this story on the back channel, but, you know, the girl who I'm with at the time, you know, she's like, oh, you know, we've been doing this casual thing, you know, so if we're gonna be in a relationship, you know, I just need to know which what bill you're gonna pick up. And I said, excuse me? I said, excuse me? And she said, yeah, you know, like a girl got bills and I just want to know what bill you're going to pick up. So I told her, I'm like, so you want me to pick up your bills that you created? Your bills is your bills. Like, I don't know, you know, what the fuck you thought this was. Like, just because you come to my house and you see how I live and just because you've been in my car and I take you places and I may pay this and I pay that. But, yo, like, I'm not going to pick up your bills. And matter of fact, I called the waiter and I picked up that bill and I left. Right? Because these women got it twisted, bro. Like they looking for a fucking, you know, they looking for a daddy that's gonna take care of them.
Mm-hmm. But you know what,
my girl?
There's a lot of dudes that do it, like I was talking about earlier. And shout out to Ronin Travelers. Salute to Ronin the Traveler, my brother, my twin. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to brothers, and make sure you guys go subscribe to this brother's channel. He's in the Philippines. I'm coming over there. I mean, look, I want to do an Asian tour, Philippines, all that, Thailand. Make sure you guys go subscribe to this brother's channel. He's thorough, doing his thing. And like, we got to support each other, man. That's what it is, man. It's the brotherhood. It's the real brotherhood. Like, I'm always going to push brothers to the top, as long as you ain't no op and you ain't trying to hurt anybody. So, but Ken, you're right, man. Like, dude, I'm telling you, I stopped in 2021. I mean, you want to know why I stopped messing with women? It wasn't just the lady with the baby legs that I met dating, but dude, is another woman. Damn, I don't want to know the real name. Dude, I met a woman. She was a traveling nurse. The woman was gorgeous, actually. And bro, when I tell you this woman was a 304, dude, I didn't even know, because after I left my real relationship with my woman, I didn't know how much these women was on some 304 time, bro. I met a woman, I'm gonna say her name. Her name was Tara. She was a traveling nurse. Dude, this woman was fucking gorgeous. She was from Lafayette, down the road from, you know, I don't know, you guys know that. Lafayette, Opelousas got some of the most beautiful women in Louisiana. Gorgeous. Look like fucking Dominicans from Santiago, or gorgeous. Mixed women, gorgeous. She was one of them. You know how Biggie said on the song, come to find out, she was fucking everybody. She was a woman like that. She was a traveling nurse who traveled. Yeah, the brother hitting it right here. Lafayette got red bones. Your brother, you're right. She was a red bone. Fine. Gorgeous. But she was giving them cakes to every dude that she can. How I found out that she was smashing other cats, I started talking to her. I call her up
and a fucking Nigerian answered the phone. What the hell? A Nigerian can't answer the phone. You know, oh, no, this is me. A fucking Nigerian answered the phone, and he told me the truth. Oh, I've been sleeping with her for many months. I'm like, damn, what the hell? Like, this is real. A Nigerian was breaking her back. He was a traveling nurse too, smashing the shit out of this woman. Like,
I was about to say, you sure that wasn't O'Shea?
Shout out to O'Shea. O'Shea be watching. He might be O'Shea, but it's real talk, man. So that's why, look, like this woman here say, look, let's play this one right here. Look.
What y'all doing, it is working.
It's working.
So I am in Chipotle today, overhearing a girl's conversation where she is whining on the phone, talking about she is 38 years old, never been married, got 2 kids, and the guy she's dating right now is not interested in marrying her.
Look, think about this. He's not interested. He could be all of us. We ain't interested in getting married. Look.
The first time in a long time, women are starting to realize getting married and starting a family is not guaranteed anymore. Y'all are choosing yourselves and peace, and women are feeling it. Women are starting to worry if they will ever get married. And
now it is. Women are starting to worry because you're choosing your peace. As men, any guys, and I'm gonna say this because thousands of men will watch this already. Let me look at the back analytics. We've already got 2,500 people to watch this. We got 170 in the building right now. I appreciate you guys. Hit the like, follow brothers' channels. Before it's over, 10,000 people are gonna watch this, and she's telling the truth. Men are finally starting to worry about themselves.
If they don't already have kids, if they will have children. There's a reason, because y'all are tired. Tired of modern dating, tired of emotional games, tired of feeling unappreciated, and tired of relationships that are one-sided. Instead of rushing into relationships, y'all are slowing down and observing how these
It's a black woman giving y'all the game.
Privilege is over. Y'all are no longer dating based on how a woman looks and how you're attracted to her. Now y'all are asking yourselves, can she bring me peace? Can she support my dream? Can I trust her long term? And does she actually value me? Because you all are realizing one of the biggest decisions you can ever make is a relationship and then it going to the highest level of marriage. And when y'all choose wrong, it destroys everything financially, mentally, emotionally. For years, women have believed that men need women more than women need men. But now men are getting so comfortable with being alone and focused on their work, their purpose, and peace. And finally, women are realizing that men have always controlled marriage and building a family. And now you all are becoming more selective.
That's what happened. Look, shout out to the Ronin Traveler. He say, damn, you from Opelousas? Bro, that's right down the road, man. Shout out to Opelousas in the building. Definitely, man, the brother say his family is from Opelousas. Damn, dude, we got to talk. I ain't know your family from Opelousas, but I met a woman from Opelousas. Opelousas got some of them. Like, that's any cat that's coming to Louisiana, Opelousas and Lafayette got some of the most beautiful. Opelousas, Bro Bridge. I'm saying some stuff. Look, Bro Bridge and Opelousas is our Santiago. that's a lot of things, man. So shout out, man. I didn't know you was you got that Louisiana lineage, man. It's probably why your name Ronin the Traveler too. Ronin Travelers too. brother, my doppelganger. that's what's up, man. So that's some real stuff. But she's telling, look, a lot of women are feeling this now because look, that's why they hate the passport movement. Like my brother was talking about, he was talking about Minister Jap earlier. That's the thing. A lot of people like are feeling us like separating ourselves from it. Why deal with crazy ass women? Why deal with crazy ass women in the United States where you can go to Panama, you can go to Colombia, and you can do what you gotta do, brother? Look, shout out to my brother Facts. My family from Ville Platte, kid. That's brother Ville Platte. Same thing. It's beautiful. Look, let me tell you, brother. Now you know this. Like us guys with their lineage in Louisiana, we know, brother. Y'all come down here.
you can meet women that look like the shit that y'all like. Like even in my family, I can introduce you to a gorgeous ass woman. I got look at my sister's wedding. I had friends come to my sister's wedding. They were going crazy. Man, introduce me to them. I'm like, dude, go overseas. I'm like, no, look, I'm trying to stop them.
Trying to save you, dummy.
Trying to save you. Like I know they pretty, but they not used to letting a man be in charge. I'm like, okay, look, bro, I get it. I'm telling you, brother, I'm sitting there like Mr. Miyagi, wax on, wax off. I'm like, dude, I know these women are gorgeous. They got their nice long hair. You shit you like, because brothers, look, I mean, let's keep it a buck. Brothers like these old red bone ass women. They like their old nice, and they brothers like that. You trying to reproduce. Look.
Louisiana, hey, Ron, Louisiana got him, man. Lake Charles.
Yeah, Lake Charles.
Man. Redbone capital of the world.
Look, I can bring y'all to places y'all never heard of, like Dulac, Louisiana. I bring you to a place women look so good, but they not used to a man being in charge. They gonna treat you bad. You do better going to Panama, or Colombia, or DR. Like, but if you can't travel, I'll introduce you. If you tell me, Ronin, bro, I can't get my passport. Yeah, I introduce you to a fine ass woman. I can do that over here. I can introduce you to a fine woman, but I'm gonna tell you, stand on your frame. Don't listen to what she say. But ninjas don't listen. She put that monkey on him. He done. He's done. He won't even answer my call. No
that monkey.
He won't even listen to me though. He don't answer nothing else. Yeah, brother, you right. General Rat. These the same. Bro, they some beautiful women.
Yeah.
There's some gorgeous ass women.
It's just that mentality change. It's that I don't need a man, and then when you go overseas, it's they know they still need a man.
Yeah. Brother, shout out to my brother Ray. He said $10 super chat, paying my tie. He always come through. Brother Ellis, I appreciate you in Punta Cana for the weekend. Brother, Punta Cana is awesome. It's an awesome, man. Punta Cana is an awesome spot. In July, I'm supposed to spend more time there. I've been there a few times, boy, but Punta Cana is awesome, man. I have a villa for a month. A man letting me stay in the villa for a month to help bring, I guess, more people to Punta Cana. We gonna toss it up. I'm gonna do streams from there. I'm gonna let people stay there. I'm gonna let a couple brothers come stay there with me. It's like 6 bedrooms. Shit, I can't stay all of them bedrooms myself. So I'm gonna put in my Facebook group. A couple people could stay there with me. Shit, we can toss it up. we can knock them all out. But brother Ellis is a real one. He always come through. Yeah, brother say, but Ronin say, I was joking by saying we probably relate. No, we might be related. Dude, I'm related to a lot of brother. I'm related to a lot of mofos, man. Definitely, we might be related. You from Louisiana? We might be related. That's a fact. Definitely. And the brothers out there, man. Salute to you, brothers. Salute to all. Salute. Look, let me tell y'all something about us Black Americans. People don't realize we so close related that people don't even realize it. We so close related, man. Like we're related. Cats don't realize that, man. We come from, when you come from the South and these areas, man, and even people from the Caribbean, and bro, we be tied together. Cats don't even realize that shit.
I heard my grandfather got around, so
yeah, shit.
I don't know. You never know.
Yeah, we get around. Even me, I got around. Shit, I got kids. I don't follow kids. I got a gang of kids. I take care of all of them. That's what you're supposed to do, you dumb motherfucker. I take care of all my kids. But look, I got kids. I got family, bro. We deep. My grandfather, man, he had so many kids, bro. We link. We like shit. We link, man. We link. I roll with my family. I roll with all you guys. I consider you guys. I consider the people I roll with like damn near blood relatives. That's how I look at it, because I was saying earlier, who is your family? Who is your mother? Who are your brothers? The people who think like you. That's your family. Because tell you the truth, I've had outsiders help me more than my blood relatives. It's real shit. I don't know if y'all felt like that. Like I'm had the same thing. shout out to brother. Say, I'll be in Santo Domingo for 2 weeks. I prefer to fit. Yeah, brother. Let me know, man. I go to the doctor on June 1st. After that, I can come back to Santo Domingo. So I'm gonna spend time in Santo Domingo, and I'm a I always leave Santo Domingo, hit Santiago, going back up north to shit, bro. I go from bro. I be all over, man. I ride that bus, bro. I call it the chitlin circuit. I ride the bus, man. That bus, we talking about shit $10. I ride that chitlin circuit, man. I be all over, man.
Ronin, you probably be over there in Las Terrenas and all that, huh?
Bro, I've been to La Terrenas one time. That's what people don't realize. La Terrenas is fucking beautiful. It's gorgeous, man. But cats don't go out there enough. A lot of cats, they don't really realize how beautiful Colombia, DR, and all these countries are because they don't go nowhere but just that one spot.
They go to the hot spots, yeah.
Yeah, but like I've been looking, bro. I've been doing so much research on like Panama. Panama look like Miami Vice. That shit is gorgeous.
Yeah, Black Cleaner, man.
Black Cleaner, man. You be out there in the Ferrari like crocking in tubs. What the hell you doing, big dog? That shit is gorgeous.
Black Cleaner.
Yeah, Black Cleaner be out there, man. That shit is gorgeous.
Yeah, I be in a Ferrari, the Uber. These people drive crazy out here, man.
Yeah,
for
shit,
real,
all
for
over.
real.
Yeah, man.
That ain't. Look,
but brother,
don't mess Panama up. Nah, Panama is terrible. Wink, wink. Don't nobody.
Yeah, that shit's gorgeous. Bro, but I'm not gonna lie, man. Looking at Panama, that shit look like Miami. It's gorgeous, man.
Mm-hmm.
Look, the brother say, shout out $2 super chat. I don't want to raise food here, Tyrone. Nah, brother, I'm gonna tell you, don't raise nobody kid. Whether you look, let me tell you, man, whether you in Dominican Republic or United States, don't raise other people's kids because it can get you. Yeah, you say your brother say ain't no street signs in Panama. I don't know, brother. Like, let's Black Cleaner. What are you talking about? I haven't been in Panama yet. Brother say
they got street signs, but I mean they don't have addresses in Panama. So you only can go by location. So let's say a female has when you ask a female where she live at, it's either gonna be the apartment building that she lives in or a certain location. So it's like, oh, I live in P8, a penthouse. That's what PH stands for. Penthouse, Carowin. That's how they go by. Or you're gonna put in the restaurant where you're gonna be going. That's how they do things here in Panama. You don't do so and so street.
Yeah. Panama, bro. It looked like Miami Vice to me. Panama City is fucking beautiful. So Black Clean, let me ask you this. A person that can't speak any Spanish, not saying none of us can, because a lot of us can, we can speak basic Spanish, but is Panama City, coming to Panama, is it a good place for a person that can't speak Spanish? I know they use the American currency. Is it a good place?
You're going to be stuck in the expat bubble. That's pretty much what's going to happen, which is Pasco Viejo, Avenida Balboa, San Francisco, El Congrejo area. But as soon as you leave out of there, I mean, if you try to go any place else without speaking Spanish, you might be lucky and run into some Caribbean, but everybody else is Latin Americans, and they want you to speak Spanish. And if you don't, they're gonna be getting over on you because they're gonna be charging you the price and all of that.
Yeah, but if you can speak a little Spanish, how much better are your odds? Say you can speak basic Spanish.
Oh, if you can speak basic Spanish, the world becomes your oyster because now you can move around a lot more freely. And then you'll be able to, like how you always talking about, these other places, La Vega, Boca Chica, Santiago. Yeah. See, those is off the beaten path. So now you're able to go there and you're able to, navigate. But it's the same thing here. So if you are able to speak Spanish, then you can go out to Rio Abajo and be fine. You can go out to La Chorrera and Arijan and all of these different little areas and be able to navigate and enjoy yourself. Or even in Cologne. Cologne is where the majority of your Panamanians live. But if you don't know any Spanish, yeah, you're gonna find it difficult because a lot of people will say, "Oh, he's speaking English," and if they don't speak English, now they don't even want to deal with you because it's too difficult to try to even speak to you.
Oh, I got you, man. That man, you're real, man. Like I gotta do a whole because the brother asked me, man. I might do that next Saturday, man. I've been trying to do these streams on the Saturdays, but shout out to my brother from Baltimore. He said, I need a Tisha Campbell in the 80s prime type. Pebbles. Look, I love Now, Pebbles, I love Pebbles. Do you want to ride in my Mercedes? Boy, that Pebbles, tell me Pebbles wasn't a bad mofo. Rosie Perez, Santiago, tell Ken to get at me. Look, I'm gonna link you and Ken together. Shout out to Ken. I'm gonna link you and Ken together because I know both of y'all personally. I'm gonna link y'all together. Shout out to the super chat. I will make sure y'all link up with each other, and that's what we're supposed to be doing, man. But we
like high yellow bones. He like them high yellow.
Boy, he like them Rosie Perez's. I'm gonna definitely do that. But man, we like I gotta stop because I gotta go somewhere. Man, see, this is always what happened to me. I gotta go somewhere tonight. But next week I ain't gotta go nowhere. But look, man, let's stop this day.
Make sure you got that bail money because you just said earlier you wasn't going nowhere. Now look at
No, I'm going somewhere.
Get him,
Miguel. Look, I'm going somewhere, but not going somewhere. I'm not going nowhere where I'm not getting into no. I'm not getting into no shiggity, man. I'm like, so Miguel, so you've been holding it down since I'm been gone, y'all. You're holding it down.
Yeah, man. It's we pretty much got things in place now where we really don't have. I mean, technically, we really don't have to be here, but going back to that, some of the statements I made earlier, we put processes in place, and then it's just like, yo, what are y'all doing? Y'all should know this already. So then we constantly have to come back with the reminders, and then so. Mm-hmm. But like the day-to-day stuff, yeah, we don't have to. Yeah,
brother, do I know Willie Wills? I don't know. I gotta see him. I'm one of them people gotta see each other's face. But let me say this again, man, before I go off, man. Us old ninjas, man. I'm so sorry this brother lost his life. He was dealing with cancer. Rob Bass, like I said this starting. I don't know y'all know. Avery, I know you too young, man.
No, I only know one song about Rob Bass. It takes two.
Yeah, he got a lot. He got joy.
Pump
it up, thing. Sunshine. But that brother, look, man, I hate to see, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate to see a brother lose his life like that, man. Like, it's one thing that I deal with. It make me think that, damn, bro, we still here, and we need to enjoy while we here. In any country that we at, we need to take that shit and ride with it and have a good time. What do y'all think, man? Am I wrong or whatever?
You are absolutely right.
You're right. And cheap ain't wrong.
But look, let me say this right here. I'm gonna start with Ken, and y'all go. I'm gonna start with Black Cleaner, and y'all go all the way around. You could talk whatever you want. There's no clock. Black Cleaner, you can put your channel out there. What you buy? We're gonna go all the way around. We're going for you, Underground, Miguel, Avery, and Ken. Ken gonna end it, and we can talk about what's going on. Whatever you want to end it on, you can end it on. Starting with you, Black Cleaner. Go ahead.
Well, thanks for having me on the panel. I appreciate it. Yeah, check me out. I'll be doing a live panel discussion on Monday. This Monday, we're talking about colorism. Is it preferred or is it a program? All of y'all talking about loving these yellow bones and red bones. Is that a preference or is it a program?
No, I gotta stop you. You're right. Look, even in Latin America, look, let me say this, y'all. Latin America, a lot of women are colorists. Let me tell you, the first time I saw it was in Santo Domingo.
Yeah,
I had a woman come. She come meet me, stay with me, and you know what she told me? First thing she told me was like, "Oh, I like your color." I'm like, look, she was on some other stuff. The first woman standing with me, her name was Pamela. I got a video on my members, and Pamela, that's the first thing she told me. I like her. She want to hear Future. To
too sexy for. I fuck what? I gotta stop this. I banged the hell out of her. That coochie was wet and bald like a seal, man. Bow. I was like, look, Miguel. I was like, on the prize. Roll out. Boy, that was some good stuff, but she was such a, and you know this, brothers, as men, like we all know this. Like women like different things. Some dude might be so tall they like, some dude might be darker skin they like, some dude might be, women like what they like. And that's what men don't understand. My treatment might be different than your treatment. The woman might like you. She might see me as a lick. Or she might see you as a lick and see me as somebody she like. Cats don't want to eat that pie. So go ahead, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, so yeah, appreciate you all having me on the panel. As I said, that's what the topic's going to be on Monday. As you were saying earlier, enjoy life, travel. Because I just lost my aunt as well. And she survived lupus. She survived breast cancer. And she was always talking about she was going to travel, but she had so many things to take care of her grandkids, take care of her house, take care of her family. And then one day she just fell and hit her head on a radiator, and that was it. She didn't get a chance to do any of the things that she really wanted to do because it was the obligations that bogged her down. So, fellas, nobody is promised tomorrow. So if you got a chance to travel, take that chance, enjoy yourselves, and that's it. I'll land there. Peace out. Much love to the panel. Much love to the Brotherhood.
All right, peace out, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, I just want to say, appreciate you having me on here. A lot of us in the United States, what you titled this as was kind of like the energy a lot of us feel right now. Like, they burnt out. They don't feel like it's nothing else. And by me traveling outside the country for the first time, it opened up my eyes and gave me a chance to see, like, it's something else that you could still, dream of and have, that's within your reach. You just, ain't been opened up to that yet. And it opened up my eyes to that, and to let a lot of brothers know, like, the States ain't it, like, it's other stuff out there. So, what you titled this as was like right on the money as far as, the energy that's in the air right now. Going out there the first time, open up my eyes to a lot of that.
Brother, you're dead on. I mean, that's what it's about. It's about us doing what we need to do. I mean, that's what it.
Because we're in a mental health crisis right now. You got a lot of people just crashing out, giving up, saying that's it. They tired of it. And everybody just seems like they just crashing out now.
Yeah, man, crashing out is not the answer. I mean, but people want to know the answer, and like people judge you for what you think you should do. So you're 100% right. I get it.
Sometimes you just got to get in a different space. Like I said, get a different perspective, viewpoints, and that's why I watch a lot of you guys, and I watch our channels and get a lot of information.
Yeah. So you say that you about to start your channel too and everything? You about to start
I started it already, so I'm just teaching myself video editing.
Yeah, but put your channel out there. Put your channel out there.
Oh, it's right there, Underground Skies.
Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe.
I'm about to subscribe to them right now.
But look, this is how you grow your channel, man. Let me tell y'all guys some real talk before we go to Miguel. This is a guy. I'm gonna tell y'all guys something about YouTube. YouTube is driven by consistency, not subscribers. Like once you got to get that 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. People don't understand it. You got to cross that line first. Once you cross that 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, you're done. That's what and then after that, dude, YouTube will reward you. A lot of people don't grow because they're not putting in the effort. Like they'll stop. You can't stop. You got to keep pushing. And like I'm willing to teach anybody that, but you got to keep going. And everybody got something unique that they can bring to the marketplace.
Good. Look, let me tell you how you know you have something great. On your channel, you might not get any views, but you'll come over here and people say, well, damn, I love Avery on my channel, but on his channel, he might not get any views. But he said, damn, they love him on why they love him on Ronin's channel, but not on his. It's not none of that. It's the algorithm. Right. What he has to do is keep going on his own channel too. He come on my channel with so like this right here. Let me give you a little backdrop. Let me look on my back end. So on the back end of this stream that we just did, 26 like 2,600 people already saw it already. So before it's over, it's gonna get 5,000, 6,000 views. So the people watching us on here, if you put your channel out there, all of them not gonna watch it, but a few of them will. But if you keep doing that every week, that shit grows and they get bigger. But what happened is a guy, man, nobody watching me as much. He start boo-hooing and stop. And it don't grow. He just stop. And I tell Cat, oh, he'll delete his channel. He get mad. I get it. He get mad and just, girl, when I started my channel, nobody put me on. Nobody let me come on no live stream. Nobody let me come on shit, you know. But I just kept, because it wasn't about me trying to grow a channel. It was about me telling my experience of Santo Domingo. That's all you got to do. That's it. Tell your experience and keep going. And that shit gonna grow. And boy, let me tell you, one video can change everything. I put a video out, Baby Daddy Blues. One night, that shit ain't had no views. And like, I was at work. I still had a job. 3 or 4 days later, that shit just went viral. Next thing you know, I had 200,000 views on one video. I'm like, damn, what the fuck happened? I went from 29 subscribers to like 3,000 overnight. And then that was it. That's all it takes for you to just stay consistent and stay on your purpose. But a lot of cats don't do that. They looking at it, they judging other people, they get mad. You don't have to do that. Just keep putting it out. And YouTube is a fucking Ferris wheel. And like, look at it like a circus Ferris wheel. As it spins around, sooner or later, it grabs you and it's your turn. But people don't want to wait for their turn. They're like, oh man, fuck that. I ain't waiting for this. They start blaming everything. I tell cats, just wait. It might be shit. It might take 3-4 years. But damn, you know what can happen in that time once you get your shot? Dude, you can make $30,000 or $40,000 like that. You're like, what the fuck? I've been working. Then you look at a job bad. You be like, well, I had a job, man. What the fuck I was doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I tell cats, just keep putting that shit out. So go ahead, Miguel. We're gonna go to Miguel, Avery, Ken, and we're gonna stop it off. Go ahead, Miguel.
Yeah, man. So just to cap off what I was saying earlier about like traveling to these,
POV.
You know what I mean? And like how we as tourists, how we affect the economy over here, man. Just like I just Google what percentage of tourism dollars, how did we affect Colombia's gross GDP last year, bro? So last year it says that tourism contributed between 4.8 and 5.5% of Colombia's gross domestic product, which estimated between 15.5 to 21 billion dollars. That was just last year. That was just last year. So now what that does not take into account is all the money that, you know, that the brothers spend that just goes hand to hand. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about when you go grocery shopping. So they have no way to track that. But
Miguel, how much you think that brothers are really spending? Like brothers spending some bread.
Brothers spending bread. Like dudes, all right. I'm so sick of y'all ninjas coming down here talking about, oh, I ain't paid nothing for it. I ain't paid. Bro. Miss me.
Yeah, he lying.
Miss me. Y'all lying.
Yeah.
Y'all lying. Or I paid this or I paid. Okay. And then they wonder why like they cheat. Then they wonder why they go with the lowest of the low. Oh, I got it for $40. I got it for $60. And then they wonder why they ended up getting robbed or or drugged or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man, messing with the lowest of the low hanging fruits. Like, come on, man, protect you. Really protect yourself.
Yeah, that's what I say, man. Like the low hanging fruit, I call it in Dominican Republic. A lot of guys that say they got fatigue when they come in the DR or Colombia, they dealing with the work. They didn't like. I'm just saying they dealing with the lowest hanging fruit because, like, Miguel, you know this as a person that stays there, and even people like Ken and me and Black Cleaner, whether you live there or you're there a lot, you meet the next level of women. The first level of women you're gonna meet is the lowest hanging fruit. But you know what? Ninjas is judging the women that they meet. They judging the lowest hanging fruit by the whole country. I'm like, why would you do that? Shit is not real. Like you meeting like I don't care if you live in the States. You can live in America, but you come enough, you're going to cross that line of the lowest hanging fruit. There's levels to the game. The lowest hanging fruit is the first level that you're going to meet. They're going to be working women. They own this shit. They just, but you got another level above that. You're going to meet like different chicks. You see Ken go to DR Colombia. He done crossed the finish line. But Miguel, you go ahead and let Avery we'll let Ken.
Yeah, I'm trying. No, you absolutely right, man.
Yeah.
Like, you like once you start, if you visit, well, I don't know how it's gonna happen now, with the Underground Railroad gone, but if you travel down here a lot, like I did, I started coming down here like mid-pandemic. And of course, came down here just you know what I mean? I was like, ooh, I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't gonna lie. I came down here and I was.
Oh yeah, all of us were. I ain't judging you.
So I'm not judging nobody. Because when I tell you I spent an egregious amount of money in 2 years, my thing was like this. I was like, hey, COVID don't like black people. I'm gonna die anyway. So what they gonna say?
Yeah.
Oh, Miguel had an 820 credit score, bro. I came out when I tell you I ran it up in 2 years. Woo!
Miguel, I did the same. Look, Miguel, I flipped the house, and I got $100,000 before I went to Santo Domingo. I got lucky. Look, I was already traveling to Santo Domingo, and I had like 5 G's in the bank. Right? I said, well, I'm gonna go over there, and I'm gonna stay over there a few days. And dude, I flipped the house. That shit sold right before I left, and I got $100,000 cash. Boy, you know how diabolical that shit is for you to get $100 grand when you a professional cheek clapper.
Booty clapper sound.
Dude, I land in dude, shout out to O'Shea. And he be in here sometime. Dude, I land in Santo Domingo with $100,000 cash. That's where the boy, like my doorman, I was staying at a place called Catalinas, with Torres Catalanas on the ocean. It's right by VIP Mixer. Dude, the dude that was the security guard told me I was a Lobo. He was like, yo, I ain't know what that shit was. He said Lobo mean wolf. He like, well, you a wolf. He like, I had so many women coming in and out, bro. I was like Lil Wayne say, bitch, they fucking adios. I had women coming in and out. Bro, I had so many women coming in and out. The dude was like, man, what the hell? Who is this dude? They were looking at me like I was Donald Trump. I was like, I had women coming in and out. Dude was like, damn, what the hell? Like, I was like a celebrity in the whole building. I was cutting up. Women coming in and out. But I had 100 G's. And I didn't even realize how much 100 G's was in Dominican Republic during the pandemic. Yeah, shit like $1 million. I was cutting up that bad. Dude, I'll be sitting there with 2 guards. They got shots, all those shotguns. I mean popcorn. A woman pull up, bitch, go ahead. You don't look good enough. Go ahead. Tell her, Raul. Tell her to leave, Raul. Tell her to leave. Raul, she don't look good enough.
Look, Raul pull a shot off on her. You need to leave, Bobby. He like, Salin. Raul pull a gun on her, tell her to leave. But I was wilding like that.
Me too, bro. It was diabolical. Hey, and then I looked around. Hey, and then I looked around, right? So like just on credit cards alone, bro, in 2 years, I spent 80 grand.
That is the noise clap.
That's not even cash that I used to come down with. And then I was like, look, after I ain't get COVID, I think during I don't even think I caught the flu.
Yeah.
And then I'm looking around like, wait, what you mean the pandemic over?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta pay this. I gotta pay these credit cards.
Doing, and you know, I don't know about Colombia. DR so crooked. I had to fly back to United States for doctor's appointments. They'll just give you a and DR. Maybe I'm talking too much. Be quiet. They'll give you a test. You can man, you can have Ebola. You can have
Hey, Ronin.
and DR, how much money you got? Yeah, man, they'll let you go ahead, man. But I was cutting up so bad in DR, man. Like the brother, like I appreciate the super chat, my brother. Yeah, brother. I appreciate it.
So I mean, I say all that, and I mean we can laugh about it now, but I say all that to let the brothers know. Yeah, we do. Like we come down here, man, and we are literally, these people look at us like we're a hero to them, man. Like especially chicks, man. These chicks that get a hold of you, man, and they looking at like, oh, he gonna save me, he gonna get me up out of, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And so you got to watch out for them because they will love bomb you into like.
They don't realize that love bomb, Miguel. That shit means a lot. That a lot of cats love the price. Man, we gotta see. Miguel, let me let Avery go. Look, we're gonna do this.
That's a whole other. Yeah, that's a whole other. Yeah.
That's a whole nother thing, man. We're gonna let this go.
Go ahead, Avery.
Avery, you go ahead, brother. Before we get off, go ahead, Avery. We're gonna let Ken.
I said, but been fat, man. A whole lot of brothers love the pride, man.
Hey, Avery, put your channel out there. Look, I want all you brothers to subscribe to Brother Avery channel. He's
small.
No, it don't matter. Look, I just told y'all guys this. This is real shit. It doesn't matter how small your channel. This is where the problems come in, Brother Avery. Just stay consistent. You come on the channel, yeah. But you post like, look, you come on the channels with me. You come on up. You come on lives with everybody that's doing it, and you stay in your square. That shit gonna grow. Look, people think so. I got 36,000, almost 37,000 subscribers. Right? That shit don't mean nothing. All you need is 1,000 riders. When you get to 1,000 subscribers and you get monetized, get 4,000 watch hours. That's all you need. Bro, look, I know ninjas right now. They got 500,000 subscribers. They make way less money than I make. It's like you need a set group of cats who ride with you. Cats don't understand YouTube at all. YouTube is not about the subscribers. It's about the watch hours and how the people rock with you. Right now, I don't care if you had 200,000 subscribers. Like the subscribers is not the business. That's what people don't. People look at people. Man, he got 500,000 subscribers. That shit don't mean nothing. A cat with 1,000 subscribers might make more money than him. Because YouTube, it don't work like that. Because YouTube with advertisements is one thing, but as far as your market. So if you're talking to our market in the Passport group, if everybody's supporting you, let's say you got a membership, if these dudes rocking with you, that 1,000, let's say 1,000 people is giving you $1, that's $1,000 a month. If they give you $2 a month, shit, that's 2,000. If they're giving you $3,000 a month, shit, you can live anywhere in the developing world. If you got think about it, you got 1,000 subscribers, but they all riders, and they give you $1. Think about this: each of your 1,000 members
giving you that money, if you got 3,000, that's $3,000 a month. You can live anywhere in the developing world on $3,000 a month. Good. You can live a good life. Southeast Asia, Latin America, you can live. But think about Jay Rillo and them. People get mad with Jay Rillo and Future. They subscribers support them. They support the shit out of them.
Nah, they want to see him crash out. That's why they.
Well, even the crash out, whatever. Crash out only goes so far. But I told y'all earlier, Jay Rillo got enough sense. That made me see that nigga smarter than y'all think. He like, shit, I ain't gonna be crashed out. I ain't gonna crash that dummy as much as y'all think I am. So that tell me he got enough sense to know that. But think about it. If his people supporting him, so you gotta build your audience. So Ronin the Traveler channel, I have an audience. These my brothers. So they don't mind giving me $1. Think about it. They don't mind giving me $1. So look, here we go, right? Like the brother just did this. Look. Brother, give me $2. You know, the brother don't mind, they don't mind that. Brother just sent $2 right here. I appreciate that, Big Ram. The blue collar bro, like $2. They don't mind this. So when you build your, and brother, I appreciate you for doing this. Like when you got your audience that don't mind giving you $1 or $2, that shit add up. When you got enough people to give you something, and then you're gonna get paid from the YouTube. YouTube gonna put on commercials. You're gonna get that paid from that too. That's what cats don't realize. So I'm trying to build a group of dudes that understand this. Like it's been hard, but if I can get enough dudes to understand this, we'll build our own network together. Dude, we can build something together. I tried this, man. We can do it together. Where let's say this. Miguel go Thursday. We all support Miguel. Avery go Friday. King go Thursday. I mean, we can build something like that. And no, we're not talking about everybody in travel space, but the cats over here support each other over here. We got Black Cleaner in Panama. He got Tuesday. Tuesday's his day. None of us go live Tuesday, and we go support Black Cleaner on Tuesday. Bro, you know how powerful it is? But ninjas won't do it. I tried it. I tried it with cats, and these cats go to their head. I'm like, dude, look, this is how we do it. Like to me, I come on Saturday at 4 p.m. Why can't you go on next Sunday at 4 p.m.? I'm not gonna go on. I'm not gonna fuck with you at all. I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna be in the comments, or you want me on a panel. That's all we gotta do. That's all we got to do, and we can take over. This is what every other racial group does. Am I talking crazy? You know what I mean, or not?
No,
shout out to the brother right here. Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
Yeah, that's all we got to do.
You're absolutely right.
That's all we got to do. Shout out to 199 Super Chat. And shout out to my brother. He said, I'm coming to Sosua June the 12th. I can't wait. Brother, I should definitely be around that area. My brother, shout out to you, my brother Kareem. I should be around. Let's have a drink at either Wings and Waffle or my brother Flip. You see me? Let's have a drink. I should be there. It's gonna be on. But that's all we gotta do. That's it. But brother Avery, go ahead, brother, before we let brother Kim, before we stop it.
Yeah, like man, other than the YouTube channel stuff, like
yeah.
The fact that you was talking about how modern dating is, I was just having this conversation with Miguel yesterday.
Shout out to you and Miguel.
Yo, I was just like, yo, Miguel could tell I'm just burnt the fuck out. Like,
No, I don't blame you. Go ahead.
That like on the back chat, Ken, y'all know. Y'all know I be going through it, man. Like,
what is your channel, Avery? They want to know your channel.
Oh, I posted again.
No, but tell them the name of it.
But yeah, I put it in there for the chat.
No, but tell the brothers that, like, I'm telling you, tell it because thousands of people are gonna watch this stream. Like, when we do a stream on this channel, look, let me say this. Look, thousands of people watch this stream. Like thousands, like that shit go way. I just watched the stream we did. Me and Miguel and On Jay just playing around. That shit got 10. Look, me, Miguel, and On Jay was just talking. That shit ain't almost 11,000 people watched that. Now look, you might say that ain't nothing.
That's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Netflix, let me tell y'all guys something, man. YouTube is one thing. Netflix is moving into the competitive zone now. That you see, Netflix now is coming in grabbing podcasts. Soon they're gonna grab these channels. Like Netflix is coming in. So I'm telling you, Avery, y'all doing it, Ken, Brother Underground, y'all doing right. Get your channels ready because the people will start. Netflix will start grabbing this shit because these are stations now.
Yeah.
All y'all watching this, build you a YouTube channel, build some real shit in the space, and I'm telling you, you're gonna end up on Netflix. You're gonna look at Miguel. You're gonna end up on these things, man. You're gonna end up. So y'all keep going. Don't give up. Go ahead, Avery.
Yeah. So my channel is at Big X 206 Sickness, Lil X Big X at YouTube. So again, that is XX 206 Sickness, right? XX at YouTube.
Okay.
I'll post it again in the chat, so y'all can copy and paste it.
But when your next live stream?
I usually so if I'm gonna start doing live stream, it'll be on Wednesdays because it's my day. So yeah.
That used to be my day, man. I love Wednesdays and Saturday. But you can have when. Shout out to Charlie Chan TV, my brother. Shout out to Charlie Chan TV.
What up, Chan? What up, brother?
Shout out to Charlie Chan. I ain't talking to my brother in a while. So, my brother Ken.
Yo,
man, you got the last words.
Hey, what up, everybody? Today was a good conversation, man. I love chopping up with you, brothers, man. It's always good. It's always good and therapeutic to talk to like-minded men, man. You know, especially when we talk about traveling and everything that we go through on a daily basis, man. So, big up to everybody. Big up to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to you, Ronin, too, man. Because
brother, look, almost 3,000. Y'all can't see it on my end.
Yeah,
almost 3,000 people watched that fast. Almost. So that's why I tell y'all to put y'all channels out.
Yeah,
y'all can't see it on the back end. Almost 3,000 people watched that shit that fast. That's how powerful YouTube is. 3,000 people done watched us sit here talking about these things that fast. We just chopping it up. And look, 3,000 already. That shit gonna go to 10,000 as the time goes on. So yeah, man, people gonna watch y'all. So what do you got to tell her? What you got to say to people, Ken?
Yeah, so a couple things, man. You know, I definitely dropped my channel in the chat, taking flights. I wanted something that was going to be unique to me. And I think Ronin said this earlier, man, that everybody has a story to tell. You know, I tell people all the time, when you're traveling and you go into these countries, man, if you're not creating stories, if you're not creating memories, then you're not traveling right. Every time I come back from Colombia, from DR, from Jamaica, it doesn't matter. Like, I always have a story to tell. And, you know, I don't have any voiceovers on my channel, but you actually see everything that I'm doing, what I'm getting into. You know, tomorrow down here in South Florida, you know, tomorrow is Best of the Best reggae concert. So I'm gonna be getting some content out there tomorrow to put on my YouTube channel. So you guys can, you know, look at and see this Caribbean feel down here in South Florida, man.
Yeah.
You know, Ronin said something too that resonated with me because I actually have it tattooed on me. You know, so I want to tell you guys this, man. Time defeats us all, so enjoy it while you have it.
Exactly. Real talk.
Right? Time defeats us all, so enjoy it while you have it, man. For real, for real. I got a couple trips lined up. You know, I've been in the States. I've been in South Florida chilling because there's so much to do down here in South Florida, man, that, you know, I don't want to miss it, right? So I just came back from a couple of music festivals down here in South Florida, Calle Ocho, Miami Soca Weekend, you know, so tomorrow I'm going to the Best of the Best, right? So I'm getting all this content, man, and putting it on my YouTube channel, man. So, you know, just check out the YouTube channel, look at some of my videos. I got some videos of me at the beach and the river in DR.
Ken, you're dropping it, man. Why you saying it? I got Rob Bass on there, 59. Bruh, I used to think 59 was old till I start getting older my damn self. 59 is young.
man, so you, man, I'm letting you echo this brother picture,
Yeah.
man. I'm letting
That's
you echo.
one thing. That's one thing that I want everybody to realize, man, is that that's one thing you don't get back. You don't get back time.
Time.
So
You don't
just
get back time.
always enjoy the moment wherever you is, man. Hey, look, man, the last thing I want to say, man, because I don't want to have the last word. The last word go to the host, Ronin. It's gonna be on you, man.
No, I got the last word, but brother, look, I appreciate you. I appreciate the brothers. Go ahead. What you got?
Yeah, but this gonna be my thing. Every time I get on your live or anybody live, man. Hey, look, man. When Ronin dropped that music at the end of the video, I just want to see planes, bro. I just want to see planes taking flights, bro. I just want to see planes. Drop the planes. Drop the planes. That's all I want to see. Plane emojis in the chat, man. Planes and gifts for Ronin. Planes and gifts.
Donation.
Yeah, but just
donation.
Shout out to you brothers, man.
Gifts.
Hey,
Shout out to you brothers, man. Anybody in South Florida? Anybody in South Florida? If you're going to Best of the Best weekend tomorrow, man. Hey, link me. I'm gonna be down there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be down there.
And just to piggyback off of what Ken said, man. People have a tendency to say you only live once.
Yeah, you only live once.
I look at that in the opposite way. Nah, you only die once. You live every day.
Damn, you're right.
You live every day. So take advantage.
Yeah, that's it, man. Look, we got all the opportunity. Man, this will make me mad with us, man. We're not taking, like Miguel, like we got you in Colombia, man. We got Black Cleaner in Panama. Why we not taking advantage of these resources, man? God damn. Like,
hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
We got everything we need. If I'm coming to Colombia, I can reach out to Miguel. I'm going to Panama. Like, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm about to reach out to Black Cleaner, man. Like, they're working on my foot right now. I'm getting rebuilt, like Terman. I'm getting rebuilt. My foot is full of that mug is put together with gingerbread sticks.
You gonna come back? You gonna come back like Captain America when he came back?
Yeah, man. Look, I'm getting put back together, man. But I'm telling y'all, when y'all about to see, I'm gonna be in Panama, be in all these places. We gonna do it up.
Hey, Ronin. So I actually want to do this for I want to do this for Avery, man. I want to do this for Avery.
Go ahead, man.
Because Avery had a birthday a few weeks ago, man. So shout out to Avery. Happy birthday to Avery.
Man, shout out to Avery. Wait, hold on, man.
Happy belated B-Day.
Yeah. It was like a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Avery, man, shout out, man. Happy birthday, brother.
Hey, but I want everybody in the chat, man. Everybody in the chat for Avery's birthday, just drop all slot machines. The 777 slot machine.
Now he talking about the girl I was with on my birthday.
Oh man.
Hey, just drop the lucky throw slot machines, man.
Look, man, put the slot machine for my brother's birthday. Avery, man, I'm gonna give you a thing, man. One thing I gotta give Avery be working, but he's always in the chat. That brother got that neon vest on. He don't give a shit. That yellow, he got his vest on, his fro popping. He a real cat. You blue collar. I love that. That brother out there getting it. Brother out there doing his thing. Look, let's give my brother Avery a round of applause, man. You're a real cat. Look, and one thing I gotta say about my brother Avery, he support these brothers' streams. So, man, look, we're going to stop it now. But look, I'm coming on next Saturday with y'all brothers. Let's look. I'm here for whatever y'all brothers want to talk about. You just gotta tell me. You guys say, hey, man, I want to talk about this. I want to talk about that. Any of you brothers got my number? Send it to me. We can talk about whatever you want. Look. So the AI told me to talk about this, but whatever y'all want to talk about, man, we can do it. You know. I'm okay. I ain't that good, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing what we gotta do. But man, shout out to the Brotherhood. Shout out to everybody, man. I enjoyed the stream. Bro, look, every time that we all had 3 hours, and I was only supposed to go in here an hour, and it never go like that, man. So peace be still.
Miguel, you in Colombia?
Yeah. I'm down here in Cartagena, man.
So what you doing? What you doing next Saturday?
I don't.
I'm gonna hit you next Saturday. No,
Right.
I'm gonna hit you in our private. So me and Miguel, we got a private. I'm gonna talk to on Jay next. So maybe we get on Jay next week too. I'm gonna hit on Jay probably tomorrow or whatever. I'm gonna see where he at. Black Cleaner, you're welcome. Underground, you're welcome. Avery, you always welcome. Ken, you always welcome. But underground Sky, man, you're welcome. This is how you grow your channel. So all you guys that got YouTube channels, man, you work on your videos, have your shit straight, and we'll post it, and we're gonna keep growing, man. We a unit. You know, like just like 50 Cent said, hate it or love it, they're on the ground on top. There's the underground. This is how we do it. We building up. So man, we are out, man. Shout out to all you guys. Hit the like button on your way out, and that's how we gonna do it, man.
Hey Ronin, when I get back to PR, you gonna be out there around the time I'll be out there, right?
Yeah. You just let me know what time you coming. That's all you gotta do.
Be out there in a few months.
Yeah, just let me know whenever you coming. And I know you clapping cheek. I know you clap.
That brother's starving.
Yeah. But look, Avery don't be that. Look, I'll give Avery that. Look, y'all call Avery whatever you want. That brother be clapping some cheeks.
I mean, Ronin got me. He almost got me in immigration. Remember on your phone, Ronin.
Look, Avery, I know you doing your thing. Avery with that one big ass titties. Message. But doing this thing, I ain't mad with it. I ain't mad with it, brother.
That brother's starving.
No, Avery was not starving. He was doing his thing. So we gonna get off, man. Look.
Hey, shout out.
Much love to all you guys, man. Definitely respect all y'all guys, man. Follow these brothers channel. We out.
Peace.
Yeah. Ronin got
Look, man, look, wait, I gotta stop it. Black Cleaner, man. Black Cleaner, wait, hold on.
Black Cleaner?
I forgot. But damn, Black Cleaner, you got the fireworks going on, brother. How you doing? I mean, that's that. Damn, Black Cleaner, let's show this right. What's going on, Black Cleaner?
Like
Black Cleaner, that's when you're. Wait, hold on. Black Cleaner, wait. I'm trying to get Black Cleaner. Black Cleaner got the. Hey.
He got the whole fireworks.
I can't unmute. He got it mute. He's showing Panama. Look. I can't unmute you. What the hell you doing, Black Cleaner? You got the floor. I can't unmute him. Look, he doing his thing. All y'all go fly the Black Cleaner. Look.
I'm just showing you all. They was having a little parade out here in the small town that I live in.
Okay.
So, okay. Yeah. I'm out and about.
Magic Johnson, Larry Bird on that bit. That's what's real talk. But y'all saw that? Did y'all see that on show HBO made with Larry Bird and I forgot the name, but that shit was good.
No, winning time. I was like, man,
winning time. That shit was good.
Magic Johnson was clapping a whole lot of cheeks.
Magic Johnson was clapping the hell out of them cheeks. If y'all guys ain't see that. Oh man, y'all go watch Winning Time. Winning Time was good as shit. But man, shout out to Black Cleaner, man. We about to stop this stream. Any of you brothers that's listening here, you ain't seen the brothers making history, right? We doing a good thing, man. Shout out to the Brotherhood, man. We gonna stop. Real talk to all you brothers that's in here, man. I'll see you guys next week. And we gonna do it up, man. Appreciate you guys.
Hey, Ronin, y'all put my song, man. Y'all put my song.
You know I'm put your song on before it's going, man. Peace out to you guys, man.
All right, deuces.
All right, man.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Ronin, man.
Shout out to all you guys, man. We out. We out of here. Shout out Miguel. Miguel, I hit you back.
Like and sub to Ronin the Traveler. Like and sub to Ronin the Traveler.
Winter coming, streets freeze, we boarding flights, we chillin'. Blue bus flash like icy grills, whole squad passport winning. Haters talk, we mute the noise, they stuck, we glow spinning. Cartel banner in the sky. storm's beginning. Winter coming, street freeze, we morning flights, we chillin'. Blue books flash like icy grills, whole squad passport winning. Haters talk, we mute the noise, they stop, we glow spinning. Cartel banner in the sky, Ronin leaves, the storm's beginning. Step off the tarmac, palm trees hit like applause. I left the snow and the laws, designed to bleed us for flaws. Birth rates dropping, hope popping, they still preaching a cause. While divorce courts harvest pockets, we escape without jobs. Crypto in the wallet, Airbnb keys jingling. They scrolling, envy tingling. Comment section singling. But what about the women, bro? Your fear is showing thin. We sipping rum with dimes abroad, learning how to truly win. I ain't bitter, I'm better. Stamped up, vendetta. Free dollars stretching longer than opinions on my feed. Try to shame me back to cages, but the hinge already free. Now I'm living what they mean and turning dreams into deeds. Winter coming, streets freeze, we boarding flights, we chillin'. Blue books flash like icy grills, whole squad passport winning. Haters talk, we mute the noise, they stuck, we glow spinning. Cartel banner in the sky, Ronin leaves, the storm's beginning. Winter coming, streets freeze, we boarding flights, we chillin'. Blue books flash like icy grills, whole squad passport winning. Haters talk, we mute the noise, they stuck, we glow spinning. Cartel banner in the sky, Ronin leaves, the storm's beginning. Rental motor, city glow. Mango nights, we vibing slow. They debating, gender wars, I'm debating. Beat your show, while they argue when I'm paying cash. I'm cashing out the flow, flip a condo. Paper grow when it's here, but I'm in tropic mode, yeah. Use PTO to PTO, boss mad, wife mad. I'm somewhere they can't go. Burst stats looking grim, but my horizon's bright as gold. Legacy is freedom, not a 9-to-5 pull road. They say running from the problem, now I'm sprinting to the fix. Global chick with global mind, loyalty don't need a trick. If America's a sinking ship, I'm Noah with the kicks. Board the ark, my passport bar, we two-stepping through the rift. Going, blowing back home, but the sunset's warm on me. Play mode on my phone, all that noise can't follow me. They posting memes, we posting stamps, different currency. World getting small, but our vision grew fervently. Yeah, 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 yeah. Winter coming, streets freeze, we boarding flights, we chillin'. Blue books flash like icy grills, whole squad passport winning. Haters talk, we mute the noise, they stuck, we glow spinning. Cartel banner